takes the 2-point shot. Can't quite get it to go. 25 seconds remaining. Ball inside. Big man. And he is fouled. That is 6 fouls committed by Flow Game. Unfortunately, I think it's a little too late for Team Apex here, as there's only 19 seconds on the clock. Zero goes inside, gets his layup. Flow Game looking to clear for the 3. They clear. They take pump fake the 2. Fouled on his way inside. 7 seconds remaining, and it's looking like this contest has concluded here, Zach. What do you think is the biggest reason that Team Flow Game has been dominating this competition in terms of the score?
Well, I think I can answer that, Malik, with the reasoning being depth. Flow Game Basketball has 4 players on their team ready to go. Meanwhile, Team Apex looking like they're not the top predator in this game. They only have 2 players and they seem to be tired. We have 3 seconds left, and I think it's a foregone conclusion. It's just such a big margin, and the fans are clapping right now. It was a great showing from both teams, and we're still getting some replay calls here. Very interesting from Team Apex to ask for a replay review. Amazing. Fans, they're just enjoying it. And as you said earlier, Malik, we have in the arena. I'm just happy to be here, pal, watching the amazing games here in FreeVision Basketball, presented by Halik Fun. Back to you, pal.
3 seconds on the clock here as the referee goes to review the incident that just happened here. The replay right there, we're gonna see what the referee was reviewing. And did he touch it before he went out of bounds? I think he did. That's what the referee was taking a look at. Oh no, he didn't, because ball is with them. Dunk the game. A little exclamation point there for Team 8. They won it there. Unfortunately, they did not get the win. Be the end of this ball game. The score stands at 34-22 for Flow Game. They are the winners of this contest. A big thank you to all our partners for allowing us to have an event like this. Samrook, Alatu City Bank, Yandex Go, Center Credit, Gazipak, all of them. A big thank you to all the partners that have allowed the Games of the Future and FreeVision Basketball presented by Halik Fund to be a possibility here, because we have witnessed some wonderful matchups all throughout this day. Zach, how have you enjoyed it so far?
That was game 4, and game after game been blocked here. Basketball presented by one game. I'm just excited to come here today, our day 1 of FreeVision Basketball. Thank you, Astana.
And we are back live once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is your FreeVision Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, beautiful city in the great country of Kazakhstan. I'm Steve with Coach Hernando, your analyst for FreeVision Basketball. My friend, that was a very dominant victory.
Absolutely. We talked about a Flow Game, Team Apex, the Apex player. Flow Game came in and flowed their way to victory. They dominate both on the digital side. Physical side, I thought they took the foot off the gas pedal, and Team Apex was coming back. But I'm telling you, I like Flow. They've got a nice little thing going on.
Now, speaking of flow, man, we're talking about the city of Astana, which has a great flow. Now, let me tell you this. If you haven't been around, you've got to download, Yandex Go app. Experience the thrill of the city. Download it today, and then check out the beautiful places off the city of Astana. Yandex Go app, man.
You know, I had a chance to download it, and I really love just the features altogether. I could do so many different things with it and pick up food. If I got to get a text, anything at all, you got to get it. You got to download it.
Yandex Go app. That's how you experience the thrill. Now let's talk about the thrill of the basketball game. That was a dominant victory from start to finish, from digital on the way to the physical. Flow game, show us what kind of flow they got.
I mean, Flow, 20-5 at the end of the digital side. You talk about complete domination. They didn't even give Team Apex an opportunity to score altogether. Now, when you have 20-5, it's a 15-point lead. Yes, you know, you can get on the physical side and not expend so much energy, but they have the tools to really score.
You know, let's take a look at the highlights right now. So here we go, Team Apex with a shot right there. Nothing but the net. Meantime, Flow game giving us all that baskets. Everybody loving him. The big man, of course. Take that shot in there.
I think the other thing, when you're really looking at it, you know, Team Apex came to this game with two players. They were both the ones who played digital, and then they played on the physical side. And, of course, Team Flow had a nice little flow, right? Substitution, everything else with it. So they did such a great job.
In the game of basketball, it's all about flow, man.
Right.
If there's no solid flow, it's hard to win a game. You got to be a cohesive unit going into the match, going into the battle.
Correct, and I thought they did a really good job with the substitution patterns. That's such a big part of it, right? Because there's only 3 players. You got a sub. I saw them talking to the referee, trying to figure out what exactly is the protocol to get the subs in and out. And they did a really nice job. They kept all the bodies fresh nicely.
Exactly. Now, we talked about earlier how hard it is to play half-court basketball action. When it comes to tall, muscular players, how much energy are we talking about here?
Well, anytime you're taller than me, okay, you could go ahead and run up and down, but you've got to cover a lot of ground, and that's what this guy does.
Yes, sir. Our best player off the game. Congrats on the finish. How do you feel?
I feel great. I think we did an amazing job with the team. We flowed with the changes, with the substitutions. We did a great job in the pitch and in the video game also.
You know, on the video game, obviously you got to score as many points, right?
Yeah.
But it's the characters you pick, it's the ball movement. What is your thought process with that?
We make a strategy of 2, so we could space up the floor. So we play with 2 characters that could shoot. Other teams go for the option that would be the big center to dunk it. But in this kind of game where 2 is a lot more than 1 point, we try to go to take as many 2s that
your opposing team, Team Apex, they had a big man, okay, Pat. Yeah. He's number 15, Pat Nyambunziza. Dominant presence, muscular, very strong.
Yeah.
Was there at some point that you kind of like, okay, this guy's really big, can I move him?
Yeah, that was really big. And we did the strategy that if we go and foul instantly, so he couldn't shoot the easy 2-1, and that's basically what we do to stop the big man from getting that easy points.
You know what that's called? It's called hack a shack. Well, awesome.
With everything else. Now, just again, on the floor, when you're looking at the philosophy, you talked about digitally, you score a lot of 2 points. Is that the same thing you want to do here?
Yeah, that's the idea. We know that in this tournament there are a lot of European teams that know how to shoot to be able to compete with that kind of play, to rebound quick and give the pass outside for the easy 2. Right. So yeah, that's the strategy here.
Now let's talk about, you were mentioning about playing together in Europe. Now, how about training? What was training camp like? How long did you prepare for our digital basketball today?
Oh, we training there, and we are from Argentina, and there's another team that's from Argentina, Boca Juniors. So we team up and did the trainings together to know the rules that are different from normal 3v3. So that helped a lot to have the 2 teams, and they also have experience. They went here before, so that was the best we could do.
Yeah.
Right, H. Just a great dominant victory. Very solid flow. I'm impressed. Great strategy. Great solid play. Now I'm going to give you a chance to say hello to your fans and family and friends back home.
Where's the camera?
It's going to be boom.
Can I do it in Spanish?
Yes.
¿Cómo está mi familia? Los amo, los extraño mucho. También a Luli no sé si lo va a ver, pero te quiero. Un abrazo enorme.
Te quiero mucho. Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
And
A los dos.
congratulations. All right, my friend, we got great flash break. Take a look at this, and we'll be right back.
Gracias, mi
Thank
amigo.
you. Oh.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax, as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. And all dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plans get that is buses feeded. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is buses feeded. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with Try payment on delivery.
And we are back live and worldwide. Steve and Coach Hernando, this is your Phygital Games Out of Future Astana 2026. Special thanks, of course, to Samar Casina and also to Phygital International for promoting Phygital sports around the world. And also we'd like to thank, special thanks again to also CAS Sports Invest, our local organizing committee. One love to all of them.
This doesn't happen without our great sponsors, right? With the support, not only the community, the city, everything all over this amazing country. This is why this is here. This is why the Phygital Games is here. Thank you to all of you.
Yeah, now, H, we've had a lot of games so far. I am enjoying what I'm seeing. First of all, we're in a great place right now. Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex, the home of Phygital basketball. We had great games. A lot of slam dunks, a lot of blocks, a lot of spin moves, a lot of come from behind victory. A lot of moments where we thought, you know what, they might, because we've seen they're down in the digital, but then again, champions right down.
Correct. Champions and experience, right? So we've seen the teams today with experience, so they're down on the digital side and they come back on the physical side. That alone shows that they are ready for this. So now the newcomers who haven't been in this situation before, now they're learning over time that we've got to take care of digital, and even if we take care of digital, we also have to do on the physical. We cannot take our foot off the gas pedal. Attack, attack, attack. That's what Phygital basketball is all about.
Exactly so. Phygital basketball, it's all about half digital and half physical. And we're going to be having some highlight also later on. We're going to be having on the screen. We're going to talk about it. But first, let's just quickly talk about your favorite moments so far.
The comebacks, because right there, right, we've had two teams down. They came back. They were down 5 to 7 points as well, too, and they showed composure. I love watching teams who are composed. They get things done, and they execute at the highest levels.
All right, so here now on the screen, let's see some highlights of our first matches for today. Let's take a look at that. Inside pass for two. A lot of long shots, too, H.
Absolutely. They're trying to spread the floor, because if I'm able to spread the floor with making the long twos, now I could have driving lanes just like we see right here. Now, the other part with this, so many acrobatic shots, one-handed hooks, one-handed lays. You're talking about really good basketball players who could play at a high level.
For this match on the screen now, this is your first game, Ziemniatsui versus JTB. We've seen Ziemniatsui just dominate the match when it comes to the digital and also the physical. They have a lot of good players down the paint who can really shoot. Left-handed, right-handed, hook shots, floaters, you name it, they got it.
They are the complete package. I think this is when you play a 2-on-2 type of a game, you have to be able to do a little of everything. I mean, you just saw right there a drive into a step back. Those are hard moves because you have to be in balance every single time in order to creativity. So you see a screen and roll right here, a little give and go action with that right there. That shows the knowledge of the game and the IQ that they've all played at a high level.
You know, we're talking about basketball IQ, H. You as a high-level coach, right? You've seen, coached, trained a lot of basketball players. How if a player has high basketball IQ?
Great question. I think you could start right from the warm-ups, right? Everybody could do the layups, they could do all the things, but a lot of high IQ players have a sense of creativity.
Yeah.
So whether they're dribbling, maybe sometimes they look very nonchalant or relaxed, that's a creative mind getting ready to go into the battlefield, right? So you're going to see this over and over again. Guys, behind the back passes, between the leg delivery, pocket passes as well too, left hand and right hand shots. You're going to see everything. It's on display because a lot of these players are multi-talented and multifaceted.
I agree, and it doesn't mean that you're athletic, you're a high IQ player. Sometimes you know what to do at the right moment in time.
You know, they always say your decisions is who you are, decisions in life and decisions on the basketball court.
Yes,
so
sir.
if I come off the screen and pass, if I come off the screen and make a shot, right, you are making a decision. But the other part, you're taking a chance on yourself.
Yeah.
Every shot on the teammate is open. Listen, you're taking the courage to do it, and these guys have to come out here every single day to play.
Exactly. You know, I'm really impressed with teams who have been down but then went back and win the match, because a lot of people don't understand how hard that is. You're down in digital. Let's say 3 points, let alone 7 points. But then again, you battle it out, go on and get that W in the physical. That is extremely hard.
Yeah, mentally it takes its toll on you.
Yeah.
And we saw it earlier with La Liga Pro. They were down, and after they left the digital side, you saw their players giving each other high fives.
Yeah.
They're giving energy to each other.
That's
They're
true.
saying no stress is going to get in our mess, and we're going to go ahead and come out on top.
All right, so we're going to be having more highlights of our past couple of games here at the Digital Basketball. And H, you know what? I am so excited to see our next set of matches later. But for now, let's take a look at the highlights. Here you go.
Hello, everybody. Today, we are in Kazakhstan Athletics Complex in Astana. Since we are getting acquainted with the teams and the athletes, we have decided to interview a team that has arrived for the games of the future. Let's welcome the team Minsk. Their athletes show extraordinary strength on the court. Minsk was founded in 2006 and ever since has differed from other sports teams by high ambition and strong drive. We have found a very special member in the team Minsk. Why is he so special? You'll find out at the end of the video. So, a small question. Is it your first time in Kazakhstan?
No, it's not our first time in Kazakhstan. We was 2 months ago for tournament, so it's our second time for future games. But in professional career, we plan a lot of times in Astana and another city. So I like Kazakhstan.
Awesome! Can you tell us which cities you have managed to visit in Kazakhstan?
In Astana, I don't know, I was living in Kustanai for 1 year, so it's the city. I met Atirau, good city.
Wow! I hope there are fans from Kostanay and Atarau who came to see you play. Now please tell us, what do you think about Kazakhstan Athletics Complex?
It is huge. I don't know, you have a lot of sports buildings. I think Kazakhstan is very sports country. I know you like boxing, cycle.
That's cool. Next question. What do you think about games of the future? Your team will win the championship?
I like thinking about this. Most teams, our concurrents, probably teams from Russia, the last time win this tournament. We have first game with them. We'll see.
We even you guys. Let's move on to the difficult questions. Which basketball skills are useful in digital sports, and which, on the other hand, need to be changed?
Probably shooting is the most important, but in digital, you cannot understand basketball like all game. Maybe it's a little bit easily.
So please tell me, how do you prepare for the virtual and physical parts of a match? For how long did you train for this event?
We're practicing every day in digital, every day tough work. We practice in around 3-4 months, but all the team like 1 year, 2 years.
Thank you so much. This really puts things into perspective. Do you think that everyone versatile in phygital sports?
Yes, of course. In mind, most of this this tournament is you can play in basketball, you can play computer, but you have to be physical ready, like not using computers all the time.
This was Team Minsk, wishing you guys good luck.
Digital Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. I'm Steve and Coach H. Now, a little bit of interesting number H. On the 5 Digital Games of the Future, did you know that we had about 461 million broadcast views? That is a big amount of number, man.
That is epic. But you know, our mission here in Astana 2026 is to blow that number out of the water. So this is what I want all of you to do. Catch all the games on PhygitalPlus.com. Go ahead and take a look at it, sign up for it, watch all the games, see us in Phygital basketball, watch our other commentators, but more importantly, support all the athletes from all around the world who came here to Astana to watch us. So don't forget, sign up on PhygitalPlus.com.
You know what's even better? Come down right here, Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Come and see us live. Steve, Coach H, let's take some pictures, let's have a good time, talk some basketball, talk sports, talk Phygital sports.
That's right. Come on down. We'll take a selfie with you with no problem whatsoever. And we'll even walk you through on how to do it. You could even have your own Phygital games at home.
Exactly. H, you know what? I'm really enjoying our stay here in Astana. It's a great city, great country, Kazakhstan. I've been around a couple of places for the past 2 days. I think one of the most memorable thing for me was buying a couple of Kazakhstan branded clothes.
You did, and you know what? They look great on you, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you were definitely a local all the way through.
We're gonna wear this in the next couple of days.
We are. So listen, if you have any advice on what we should wear on the air, go ahead. Feel free to email whatever it is, and we'll get your comments.
Yeah. Plus, follow us on socials. You know, like, share, subscribe, comment, and just let's blow things up by the numbers. Because speaking of socials, by the way, did you know that social media views on the tour?
We in most of teams, our
Okay, H, now here we go. Highlights of the match. Interesting game. This was a come-from-behind victory. What a slamma-jamma by Bogdan right there.
Absolutely. This was a great game because we saw the team was down by 7, and they ended up coming back and getting the victory because of the composure. Now, they've done this many, many times, and they did it again with everything else. We saw the sharp shooting by both teams, but the one who executes at the end became the winner.
Exactly. You know, in the world of Phygital basketball, it's about who wants it most. You could be down in the digital part of the game, but if you really want to win, you would pretty much do whatever it takes. And these guys, they did whatever it took. They got the victory. They got a W.
Yeah, they did, and they were composed. I think you're going to see us talk about composure. We're going to talk about equally the Phygital, the digital, but then also just the composure altogether because you need a sense of calmness to always come back. And what you saw here were teams who were successful, stayed calm the whole entire way, no matter what the score was. Score is immaterial. We used to tell our players all the time when I was coaching, don't worry about the scoreboard. If you play the right way, you play the best way, you're going to come out on top.
Now, speaking of coaching, are you more of a systematic coach, like you have a strict set of gameplay, or you're more of like a free-flowing type of leader?
I think free-flowing, for me personally, because first of all, that fits my personality. Secondly, creativity trumps over everything, especially if you're able to train that in that way. And I think when you play too robotic, when you have just a system altogether, can your players play outside of the system, especially when things aren't going your way?
Yeah, exactly. Danger is here. See the highlights. Bogdan with a one-handed flush. Inside pass once again. Easy lay-in. Uses the board for 2. Man, I miss playing basketball. I mean, we'll still play casually, just for exercise and sweat. But then competitive, it's a whole different level.
watching these guys, and we've seen a lot of these players before, and for them, what a difference a year makes. They're getting older, we're getting older, but you know what? They're getting better.
Correct.
How they shoot the ball, how they're reading the plays, their IQ, even on the defensive end, really, really tremendous anytime you could play basketball or any sport for that matter at a high level.
And what's really impressive is the amount of, I'll probably say, advancement when it comes to skills training nowadays in basketball players. 20 years ago, it was all about just run, do your 17s, do your three-man weave, dribble, shoot. That was pretty much everything. Nowadays, player can pretty much just dunk it off the floor. That's how much it's changed now. They're more athletic, they're more skillful.
Right, they are, and in many ways it's because of the individual accomplishment and the individual concept in terms of training from, if you look at other high-level professional basketball players as well too, and you're seeing it here. When you play in a 2-on-2 game, there's so much space on the floor, so now what can I do with all the space? I go in and out, I go crossover, I go step back. Is such a beautiful thing.
By the way, H, we have a lot of different disciplines here at the Phygital Game Side of Future. Not only Phygital basketball, we also have Phygital football. We got Phygital fighting. We got MOBA PC Dota 2. We also got Counter-Strike, the shooter game, and a whole lot more. And if you'd like to see all the games live in action, don't forget to check your tickets right now at Ticketon. Hurry up. Get all the action live, see us live in person, take some pictures, and have a good time.
That's right. You have nothing to lose, so pick up your tickets today.
Great basketball action coming up here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Such a great place, great arena, and I can't wait to see more basketball action happening later on today.
I think what we're going to see, of course, with the different basketball, excuse me, as we go through everything, is again how the teams are going to be comfortable. Now, one thing we haven't touched on, we've played 4 games. How are these 4 teams going to recover, recharge, and get ready for the next day, whether they were successful or not successful today?
Now we're going to be having more highlights to watch on the screen, so stick around for that. This was game number 3. It's Minsk versus Liga Pro. The big man, number 13 of Minsk, right there, just really scoring basket. That is Chimafei.
Now, La Liga Pro, another team, successful team, 3-time champion that was down, and they came back to play. They definitely understand how to play with the other. We had Maleshki up here talking about just how calm he is under pressure with everything else. I was really impressed just how they just kept on playing consistent, and they came out on top.
Exactly. Like what we said earlier in the game of Phygital basketball, it's about who wants it most. I mean, as much as you're very good at digital, but when it comes to physical, that is your last chance to make it back to the win columns.
Yeah, and they made it count, right? They made it count. We saw Minsk was really, really struggling with the referee calls. And as you know, as I do, whether you're playing, we don't worry about the referees.
Yeah.
The referees are going to make the calls. Our job is to play. Yeah. And I think that rattled them a little bit. First time I've seen them play, of course, here in this arena in Astana. And La Liga Pro really were pros, physical, strong, and finished over them.
And I would just want to say this. I think Liga Pro just knows when to turn on the gas pedal. They know when to stop. They know when to just kind of like go with the flow. And they know when it's time for go mode.
They do, and Malinsky said it himself. They're pros. They already know what to do. We asked them, what do they say in timeouts? And he said, we don't really say anything. We know what to do. We knew what to do before the game. Now we just have to execute it, and they execute it in such a really nice way.
Now let me ask you this, as a basketball coach, what makes a great player?
Composure. I think you could have all the skills, you could jump through the roof, you could shoot really well, but if you don't have composure, if you can't handle stress, then how are you going to handle the nuances and the ups and downs of the game?
I agree with that, because I think if you're composed, you can think more, you can decide more, and that equates into better performance and hopefully get the win.
Yeah, you talk about performance, which is really important. Performance in order in any industry takes calmness, composure, maturity, and IQ. And when you could do that, you will always be good at whatever you do. And for these guys, they're really good on the digital and the physical side.
Exactly. Also, by the way, H, part of our digital games of the future is we got Just Dance Discipline presented by Solid Core Resources. That's going to happen on Bears Arena on the 6th and 7th of August. Do you like dancing?
I love it. I love it. You know, I'm an undercover dancer and an undercover karaoke person, as everybody knows. You know this as well, too. So I can't wait for Just Dance. I'm going to challenge all of you.
Before we see your special talent, we got some more highlights coming up your way. Here we go. Please watch this.
Games of the Future has symbols representing it? That's right. There are 4 characters, which are called Guardians, whose purpose is to represent the spirit of competition. iBoat, a robot made out of titanium and neon parts who believes in inner strength and power of friendship. iBot has a special ability too. The robot is able to cut off enemies' power supply and breathe life into inanimate objects. Arlon, a cyber wolf with a rich silver fur and holographic glow, a great mentor and a formidable warrior in the field. He is able to accelerate time and predict the movements of his foes. He is responsible for the territories of Battle Royale and Phygital Shooting. Eileen, she is truly fearless and wild. Her sporty outfit and gaming equipment are truly wonderful, along with her useful backpack that is there to help out in any situation. She keeps the areas of Dota and MLBB to herself. Finally, last but not least, Alum. This eagle is a fighter with golden feathers who likes to wrestle, play football, and basketball. Everywhere he flies, he leaves a trail of petroglyphs. His special ability allows him to analyze the situations at unimaginable speeds. He is a keeper of many areas, and we love him for it.
Үлкеністер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. Үлкеністер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. This is your Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026, powered by Samara Kazina. I'm Steve with Coach Hernando here on the desk. Coach H, I am enjoying what I've seen so far, all those 4 games. Really tough matches, 2 come from behind victories, 2 massive wins. What are your thoughts so far?
We have 4 top-notch games. It's the beginning of the whole Phygital Games. Yeah. They start us off, and I talked about how maybe teams would be nervous. Listen, we've had teams with great composure. They have shown up, shown out, really why they are here, right? From on the digital side to the physical side, they're playing at a high level already, which is so very important, and you need that in order to start this competition.
Exactly. Now, in case it's your first time to tune into the digital basketball side of things, we're going to tell you what digital basketball is all about. It composed of two main components. Now, we're talking about digital, which is the video game console, and the physical, a real 2-on-2 basketball action. Now, for the digital part of the game, you have to score 19 points first to be able to cross over to the second half. Now, your score carries over on to the physical match. That's why it's very important to score as much as you can and get that big cushion going into the other half.
I mean, today on the digital side, we've already seen scores 19-8, 19-10. We saw 20-5 on the last one, right? So that counts so much because that big deficit for the other team, as we saw most recently with Team Apex being down 20-5. Now they've got to find 15 points in order to make that comeback to try and be competitive in the game.
Exactly, so make sure to stick around because coming up now, it's Game 4 highlights on your screen. So let's go and check this out.
You know, we saw Team Apex here. Here's the thing about Team Apex. They only played with two players. The same two played on the digital side and the physical side, and that does take their toll. But they're big men underneath, strong presence underneath, soft hands, catches everything that comes his way. He's an immovable object, but Team Flow was able to find ways to make it. As you could tell what they said, as soon as they switched, they want to foul right away, and Flow Game had the flow the whole time with it. What I really liked, and you'll see in these highlights, look how Flow just getting to the basket, because when you're Team Apex and you're tired, you can't stay in front of the people defensively.
You know, I think it's called a hack-a-shack move because Team Flow Game did that to Apex big man number 15. His name is Patrick Ngabonziza. Tall, big, heavy basketball player. How do you move him? You can't move him, but you can outsmart that kind of player too. I think what Flow Game did is they saw a weakness, they saw a way to kind of like get that W in, and they capitalized on it.
Right, and you know, with Team Apex, when you're looking at this team, they have the pieces. Their guard is tremendous. He's a left-handed guard, number 15, the big man. They need a couple more pieces because they need to have some substitutions. This is a grueling tournament. You come out here, you play this game, people are subbing in, you're getting your body beat up, then you go to sleep and you do it all again. They need help in order for them to really get a victory in one of these games.
I mean, that is why when it comes to half-court basketball, actually, let alone 2-on-2, or we have here at digital basketball, it's very, very important to have a substitute player, a quality substitute player, because we said this earlier. Half-court basketball is not the same as 5-on-5 traditional game. There's no chance to walk, to jog. Everything is explosive. Agility is a must. You got to be quick, got to be fast, and you got to be really strong.
To your point, you're correct. 5-on-5, you could hide if you're exhausted.
You can walk.
That's right. 2-on-2, you cannot, because you are in the action every single time. You're always in a two-man game, a pick and roll, a pick and pop, a handoff situation, and that's why you have to be in really good shape in those short bursts along with the substitutions.
If you're a basketball player or you want to try half-court basketball, there's three things you got to learn and got to do. Number one, you got to be quick. You got to guard all the players as much as you can. Number two, you have to shoot and make a basket, because if you can't shoot, you got to go out. And number three, you got to keep on rebounding. So you guard, you shoot, you rebound. That is your top three roles in a half-court basketball action.
And I think the third point is the most important piece, rebounding, because when you rebound, you have to clear the ball right away. So I either rebound pass to my teammate who's now sprinting to get past the three-point line, or I'm grabbing the rebound and I'm sprinting and I'm looking for you as well too. Those things, so the transition from offense to defense is extremely important in this game.
That's right. And also, don't forget, when it comes to our digital basketball, it's not just a race to 39 points where you have a lot of time. No, you have a time challenge to only 7 minutes to be able to win. And that's what makes it really difficult in our digital basketball right here in Astana.
Yeah, I think you make a great point, actually. You only have a limited amount of time to score points, and you've got to be able able to make sure you go ahead and get all the points possibly can. And it's so important. So over time, you're going to see, I think, different teams changing the strategy. I'm going to go slow, I'm going to go fast, two-man handoff over and over again so that they can get those points.
By the way, a special thanks once again to Phygital International, the promoter of Phygital sports around the world, and also to our local partner, our local organizing committee, CAS Sports Invest. CAS Sports Invest, one love, and thank you for having us in the beautiful city of Astana, in this beautiful arena, Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. What an amazing place we have here.
It doesn't get any better than this. We've already said the whole broadcast. You and I have been to so many venues around the world.
Yeah.
This is one of the most impressive altogether.
All right, well, for now, let's take a look at this on the TV screens. Don't go away, we'll be back.
Hello, everyone. We keep getting acquainted with the different teams in the games of the future. We decided to make a quick poll and compare the answers of our athletes. Here they are. First question, digital or on the court?
On the court, that's our part.
On the court. If I can, I would choose both, but digital.
Second question, joystick or a ball?
Ball. Again, controller or joystick.
Ball, always.
Could you please share, which is more disappointing? Missing a free throw or missing a game-winning shot in NBA 2K?
Free throw.
Game-winning shot.
Missing free throws.
Okay, now tell me, guys, who is the team's MVP? Who is the strongest around here?
We'll see. I don't know.
Marko Koljevic, definitely. I think all guys.
Now, if you don't mind sharing with us, tell us who accepts defeat the worst.
In my team, I think all of us. We don't like to lose, all of us.
Again, Marko Koljevic.
I see. So, interesting. Can you tell us who trains the hardest in your team?
Dugoshia, Dugi.
Bogdan Cebalovic, definitely. I think, no, not me. Except to me.
Ha ha ha. I love these kinds of answers. We should carry on. Which opponent have you been studying particularly closely?
Chinese, because it's our first game.
I think Nitsui from Croatia team. It's the first opponent in the tournament.
All of them. We have to be prepared for everything.
Okay, but who do you think will win the championship? Apart from your own team, of course.
I would say Liga Pro Russians.
I think Astana or Liga Pro.
I think Russians are favorites. They won it twice, so they're favorite team here, but we will see.
Moving on to the next question. What lead in the digital score would you consider comfortable before taking to the court?
We will take minus also.
I think 20 or 90.
Every lead on the digital stuff, because I am confident with our part on the court. I think we are the best team on the court.
Wow, these answers keep surprising me again and again. Okay, could you describe Phygital basketball in one word only?
Man, hard.
Modern.
Crazy.
So, this question is a little bit more serious. What are the games of the future? Why did you decide to take part in the event?
As a team, it's our third games of the future, so we are here three consecutive tournaments. So we played both digital with NBA 2K and we play physical basketball, so we just combined that.
Because I see it really exciting to play something new, and I want to try myself in that.
For earning money, for the experience, because it's a new game, new opponents, very good.
Finally, let's have some fun. This question is about superpowers. Which superpower would you like to have? The ability to predict your opponent's movements, like Arlon, or the ability to shock your rival with an electric current, like Ibot?
I think it's better to predict movements.
I think I will choose first one, Arlon's.
to shock my opponent better.
We are truly glad that the athletes participated in this poll. Thank you all for your answers.
We are back live. Steven Hernando right here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex in the city of Astana. This is your Phygital Games of the Future 2026, powered by Samrit Casino. Coach H, we got a great match coming right up, but first, let's talk about our previous 4 games. You know, we're talking about just great action. We've had 2 teams winning by a big margin, and 2 teams winning from behind, which means they were down in the first half, but then they managed to climb up and get that W today.
Right, and that what comes down to experience versus non-experience. How is that going to work? And we've seen it over and over again. The teams that had composure, they came back, they were down big and came back big, and showing a statement that, listen, we are here. We're here to win. We're not here for you to walk all over us. You're trying to come for us, but we're going to get that victory.
You know, I think that's what makes the game interesting. If you got a team, if you got a player who will never, ever surrender, who would never stop, no matter how much they were down in the first half, they will find a way, no matter what it takes, to get to that victory column.
And that's what a true champion does. That's what true winners do over and over again. There is a never give up attitude. We're going to keep going. Oh, we're down 10? No problem. Oh, we're down 50? No problem. We keep going step after step after step. They do it on the court. And you know what? They probably do it in life.
By the way, you mentioned step after step after step. If you want to go around town, you just cannot keep on walking. You know what I'm saying? You can ride. You can go around. Download Yandex Go, man. That's awesome.
That's
Feel
right.
the thrill of the city. That's how it is. Well, let's take a look at your game schedules and standings so far. So 4 games are done. We got a next match coming right up in a couple of minutes. We're going to have Vostovac versus Triada, 2 very strong teams. I'm talking about top of the food chain here.
The action doesn't stop, Steve. I tell you what, we are talking about tremendous, talented players are coming out. Again, we always talk about how is it going to be the first game?
Yeah.
Well, these 4 games tell you no one has jitters. All they want to do is win.
Exactly. So you've seen now your group stages. Round 1 and round number 2 is coming right up in just a sec. Now let's talk about these 2 teams coming up, Vostovac and Triada. Now, Vostovac has a player famous not just because of his hairstyle, but because of his skill. That's number 93 called Huka, or as we call him, Huka Doncic. Fair skilled, tall, athletic, and can really shoot no matter which spot.
100%. So when you take a look at that player, he's multi-talented, multifaceted, can shoot inside, outside, can rebound. He does such a great job of controlling tempo, and that's what you want in a quality player.
Exactly. Now on the screen, let's talk about your plus-minus stats. Flow Game Basketball at number 1 spot in Group B. They've got plus 12 on the plus-minus stats. However, Team Apex down on a minus 12. What are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, you know, Flow Game really had that big build-up because of the digital side. Liga Pro team, they struggle a little bit early on, but you know, plus minus is just one part of the game. They still have to play the game, and when you play the game, anything can happen.
Now, as a basketball coach, H, when it comes to the plus minus, the stats, all these numbers, do these numbers matter when you're back against the wall?
They can, but really numbers is just one part of the whole equation, right? You have the numbers, you have the analytics, and then you move over to they play. At the end of the day, you have to play the game to win or lose.
Exactly.
There's nothing else with it, right? The action on the court, the action on the digital side is what's going to be the proving ground on who's going to the next level.
You know, we've said this time and time again, in the game of basketball, in the game of team sport, it's about who wants it most. It's about who's going to do whatever it takes to get that win column.
And we've seen it. We've seen players doing whatever it takes, whether it's the strategy, whether sometimes it's fouling hard, whether it's making free throws, whatever it is, they're doing it. They go in the timeout huddles. They're talking what they have to do. Even on the defense side, you see a little pushing a little bit. You see different jersey tug, all the things to just get an advantage.
Well, coming right up, Group C action, it is Vostovac versus Triada. 2 really tough teams, 2 squads who's been playing together for so long. They know each other very well. They come from a great basketball background, and so we expect just explosion, a slugfest of basketball showdown.
You know, the thing about familiarity, because they know each other really well, is that you kind of understand their strengths and weaknesses. So there's that mind game, like, oh, I know what you can do.
Yeah.
But now the other side is that you may know what I can do, but I can do it better and at a higher level. Who can do this on both the digital and the physical side?
And also, to add into that, you may know what I have done, but you have no idea what I'll be doing next right now. I could have improved more or get some new tricks in the bag.
Correct. And you know, with all our little sayings here, we could write a children's book.
Hey, man, when it comes to the game of basketball, we can talk about it eyes closed 24/7. We love the sport. We love the city. We love the country. We love the digital games of the future right here, 2026, man. What are you talking about? Look at this. I'm so pumped up for the next match now. Vucevic and Triada, what more do you want?
Nothing, right? Because the energy is high. The MCs are out there screaming their lungs out, which I love. The fans are in here screaming. We're here. You're here. What else do we want in life, everybody?
Exactly. Hey, by the way, you got to come down here live.
Right.
Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. This is where the action is at. Come down here, come and see us. Let's take some photos. Let's hang out, watch a great basketball game, and plus also don't forget to check out Phygital Plus for your online stream.
That's right. And listen, I already blasted that website to all my family and friends all over the world. They're tuning in right now. If they could tune in, no matter if they're sleeping or awake, you can as well too on PhygitalPlus.com.
Exactly. Great basketball match coming your way now for Triada. H, let's talk about this quickly now. For Triada, number 24, they got a player called Panzilla. Tall, strong, really good.
Well, listen, if his name is Panzilla and it rhymes with Godzilla, we're hoping he's a monster on the court today. And that's what they need. When Panzilla comes on the floor, he can do it all. There's a key thing here. When you're the best player, you can do everything. But now you've got to do it on the court today.
Exactly. By the way, for Phygital Games in the future, it's not just about Phygital basketball. We've got different disciplines. We're talking about Phygital football, Phygital fighting. We got Dota 2. We got Mobile Legends. We got Phygital Shooter. Counter-Strike, which will be a part of that too moving forward, right?
Correct. And when you have all those disciplines all together, you're expanding the market. You're grabbing young people and just people all over the world who want to go ahead and do both. They want to be gamers and they want to be athletes. And now we're merging the two for an ultimate fusion of an athlete.
Also, would like to make a shout out to our Phygital Dance coming right up on August 6th and 7th. Make sure to check it out. We'll be there dancing, having a good time. Special thanks to Solid Core Resources, and we got a game coming up right now.
Astana, are you ready?
All right, and we are underway right now for the matchup as we get geared up to get started with the digital aspect of this competition. I'm your host Malik, here with my boy Zach. Zach, give us a little insight on what you think is going to happen in this matchup between Vozdovar and Triada, two good teams that we've seen matched up, and now we get to see them as the first Group C matchup of the day here. So give us a little bit of your thoughts going into this matchup.
That is right, Malik. This is our first Group C matchup for today. Of course, we know Vustovac and Triada, they're both formidable teams, and they're fairly young too. Ivan Pianzen, or as Stevo said, Pianzilla from Triada, he's only 26 years old, and he is the star player for that team. He stands at 6'10". That man is a tall, lengthy, athletic guy who's gonna be the front court for Triada. He's gonna be their best player. Meanwhile, for Vustovac, we have Dusan Hukic, who's also fairly young and also stands at 6'11". And as Stevo did call him, he's Puka Doncic because he's so good. Now we're about to see the video phase. That's the facts for me. Malik, back to you.
All right, and that is the signal to get started with the digital aspect of this competition right now. Ball at the top of the key, being dribbled out right now. Guard has it, passes it to the big, back to the guard, open two, gets in the fall, so Triada get the first points of this contest, but Vozdovac try to get a response really quick, but their two-point shot doesn't fall through. Triada try to go for another one, bounces off the rim and goes out. The guard with the ball, passes it inside to the big, back to the guard. Inside for a slammer jammer, just like my boy Zach was calling it. Slammer jammer, Zach. Why do you call it a slammer jammer?
Actually, that comes from Stevo, our man on the analyst desk. He's the guy with, I'm learning everything from. Great two-point ball there from Vustovac. They tied the game with less than 9 minutes remaining. And actually, we got a slam dunk attempt there, but he was denied not by player, but by the rim. Now we have the two teams right now. They're passing. Vustovac wearing white, he gets denied on the rim. Meanwhile, Triada wearing black, he gets an easy shot there from 2 feet away, even with the defender. Vustovac right now. Puka, his shot is denied. Puka is joined by Gary on the court right now. Meanwhile, Triada, they get a lucky bounce there. Goes in and it ties the game. Malik, back to you.
The game is tied at 4 apiece right now. 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go. In the contest, Vustovac with the early lead. And another basket right there as the ball is cleared out to the top of the key. Two-point shot is up. No good. Ball at the top of the key again. The guard dribbles it. Yes, sir! A slam dunk in the paint right now as Triada enjoy a 2-point lead. Ball at the top of the key. A step back two. Blocked by the big. Cleared onto the line. Spins. Tries to get the mid-range shot to go. Bounces around on the rim and falls through. 3 bounces there. 8-5 for Team Triada. And right now, top of the key, pull up. 2 is no good. Rebound. Passing it around right now. Guard looking for space. Open 2. Can't get it to fall, but the big man rebounds it, sends it back outside. They're looking for a 2-point shot here, clearly, as the big isn't really trying to get inside the paint here. And the 2-point shot is up. No good. Rebound. Wide open. Can't get it to fall. Big man rebounds. And finally, a slammer jammer there. As my boy, turns out Stevo trademarked this term. But we're using it for this matchup here because that's what we're watching right now. Defense in this competition has been great. How much of an effect do you think the defense has had on this game so far, Zach?
Well, it certainly has neutralized Vustovac, who are in a 3-point deficit right now. We have already almost 4 minutes of gameplay done, but It's a low-scoring game, but Triada, they're leading by 6 right now. Their shots from downtown is going in. And as Malik did say, Steve-O, we're gonna have to borrow your terminology right now because we have a lot of shots from down the arc and some slamma jammas. Rebound there by Triada. And he goes right back in for an easy layup to extend their lead to 6. The defense has been a big factor for Triada here, but also Vustovac. It goes in this time from downtown. It's raining 2s from Vustovac. The defense is immaculate, but Triada, wow. They are pulling away right now, but Vustovac unwilling. They're unwilling to give up on this game. We still have a lot of basketball remaining. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Triada on the cusp of victory. 5 more points, but Vustovac going blow for blow with them. Malik, back to you, pal.
They are indeed going blow for blow, but right now Triada creating some separation here. They are up by 6. 5 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the contest right now, as Vustovac try to find a way to climb back into this ball game. They are down by 6. 5 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Tries the poster dunk over there. Can't quite get it to go. Bounces off of the rim. Ball again now on the wing. A pass inside. Back to the wing. But unfortunately, the shot was contested there. Couldn't get the release right. Rebound. Ball sidestep. Tries to get that one. But they still keep possession, I think. The big man rebounds. Nope. Position switches hand. Layup inside. Finger roll is good. Shot interference there. A block again. Step to the side. Ball being passed out. Step back. And the 2 doesn't quite go through. Rebound for the team in white right now. They are looking to put an exclamation mark into this contest here. Ball inside. Big man tries a hook shot. Gets it to go. Triada are now only 1 point away from the score limit of 19 for this digital phase. All the momentum is working in their favor. And it looks like the game has been decided right now. Triada with the victory here in the digital aspect of the competition. Final score 19-11. 8-point lead right there for Team Triada as they transition into this stage with the advantage. Over to you, Zach.
That was our digital stage, and here is the box score as key right now. We are heading to the physical on-court action. Once again, this is Digital Basketball, presented to you by Halik Fun. Thank you, everyone.
Right now, a few highlights here as we see Triada manage to create some separation.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
As you can see right there, a big thank you to our partner, Haluk, for allowing us to have the digital basketball presented to you by Haluk Fund, of course. Here we have the players warming up on the stage right now as Vuzdovac has a deficit to climb back out of. They find themselves down by 8, entering the physical aspect of the competition right now, warming up their shot. Players from Triada looking loose as he attempts a slam dunk there. Gets rejected by the rim. Layup attempt here for Team Vuzdovac. Both teams feeling a little bit loose. I'm liking what I'm seeing in the warm-up here. I think we're going to have a great physical basketball contest. What do you think, Zach?
If there was a description for this match, it will be balanced, because as you can see, both teams have a reliable front court in Dusan Bukic, who stands at 6'11", and the star player from Triada, Ivan Pianten, who stands at 6'10". This game is going to be blockbuster, because Vuzdovac, they have to climb out of that deficit. Meanwhile, Triada, you know what they can do. We are going to have our coin toss here for whoever will get first possession. Once again, everybody, this is Digital Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino and our partners, Alatao Citibank, Yandex Go, Sender Credit, Kaz Inc., Solid Core Resources, Haluk Fund, and Freedom Bank.
And that is the whistle right now as we gear up to get started for the physical aspect of this competition. Referee holding the ball there as soon as he passes it. That is our signal to begin with the digital stage here at Digital Basketball. Getting ready for the matchup to get started. Players getting into position. So Triada will start the game with possession, and they immediately pull for two. Can't quite get it to fall. Ball rebounded outside, inside to the big. That's just ABC basketball right there. An easy bucket for Team Vuzdovac, who opened the scoring here in our digital competition. A foul called for Triada there. Foul committed by Vuzdovac. So they will start with the ball, top of the key. They pass it inside. 2-point shot is up, and can't quite get it to fall, unfortunately. So we're gonna start again. Check ball from the top of the key. 6 minutes and 38 seconds remaining. Quick tool release for Vuzdovac. Unfortunately, they're unable to secure the rebound there. So Triada will take possession, a substitution for Team Vuzdovac right now. They have all three players that are going to be rotating here in the physical aspect of the competition. That's a big help, Zach, that allows the players to get themselves some breathers, rest a little bit, maybe observe the game from outside, because sometimes, as a basketball player myself, when you leave the game and you check out and you're looking at it from the bench, you get a completely different perspective on everything that's happening. I think that's going to really help Vuzdovac out here. What do you think, Zach?
That is right. They have a really good roster here. I think they could go toe-to-toe with Triada, but they have to be quick, because once Triada gets heated up, they're on fire. It's hard to stop them. They are, as Coach Hernando would say, they are a well-oiled machine, and they're just gonna bury you with a lot of slashes, points in the paint, and they can also operate from the beyond the arc. So it's just gonna be a very good matchup right now. We have a timeout, and referees will review what just happened. But Malik, it's something that we can expect from Triada. The man right there on the screen, Ivan Pianzel, he's going to dominate this game one way or another, and the only man who could stop him is Dusan Hukic. What do you think about the matchup and the balance of the roster here?
I think that the rosters are pretty balanced on both sides. To be honest, I think that the physical aspect of this competition is actually going to be really close between both teams. I'm very excited to see what happens next, especially coming out of this timeout, to see what the teams decide and what tactics they're going to employ in order to get an advantage here, especially Vuzdovac, who were down by 8 after leaving the digital aspect of the competition. So they really need to perform here and make sure that they are able to climb back during the physical aspect of this competition. Fortunately for them, Zach, they have a lot of time on the clock right now. Time is on their side. They have enough of it to try to put a game plan together that will allow them to win this physical aspect of the competition.
Well, one thing I have realized is Dusan Hukic, he has lost his pink hair from the contenders, but he has not lost any step or any skill in this competition. I am looking forward. We still have 6 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game. And once again, look at that state-of-the-art venue, Malik. You have the LED court, and it's a half court, and it just shows you how prepared the event is. And once again, I'd like to thank our sponsors for furthering the digital sports globally. We are here in Astana, and all the fans are just excited. It's only day one, and we are getting blockbuster after blockbuster of games. This has been a long time out. We are going to check what happens next. Here's a replay. Vuzdovac, he was hounded on defense, and we got a dunk there for Hukic. And where is the foul? I'm pretty sure our great referees will arrive at the very fair conclusion. How about you, Malik? What did you see in that replay?
I'm not sure that there was a foul there, to be honest. If there was, it was on the pass, most likely right before the big man got it. So at the top of the key, there was 2 players smothering the guard there. So there might have been a foul there, might have been a little bit of contact. I didn't see it myself personally, but the referee definitely got clearer eyes for the game than I do. So he called the foul over there, and we shall see. I'm not sure if a timeout was called or a team challenge, but we shall find out now as the teams make their way back towards the court. Possession will be with Team Triada, which means that a foul was not called. So the referee rescinded his decision. Both teams stand at a foul apiece. 2-point shot is up. Can't quite fall, but Triada are fouled on the rebound attempt, so they will keep possession here. Vuzdovac trying, maybe being a little overly physical here because they are trying to climb back into this game. And the referee is calling the fouls made, grabbing, holding, etc. But Triada just break down the Vuzdovac defense and get themselves a slam dunk over there. That was a beautiful play. Big man here slips the screen, open for 3. He takes the 2-point shot. Can't quite get it to fall. 5 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Vuzdovac against Triada here. 2 points apiece at the physical aspect of this competition. Triada tried to increase that lead there. Their big man is very physical basketball player there, and you can see the size. He's using the advantage in size and strength potentially that he has here to get leverage under the basket and get in good positions right there. That was a great position he secured. He just couldn't get the finish. But he is indeed a very big factor to Triada's success right now in the physical stage. Beautiful pass behind his back for that 2-point shot. Bounces off the rim, unfortunately. And Vuzdovac will check ball at the top of the key. Do you think that Vuzdovac are going to be able to mount a comeback, Zach?
I hope so, to make this game interesting. Long 2 from downtown there. Fortunately, it's offline. Triada looking for the play here, and ref blows the whistle. Now number 24, Ivan Pianzen, or his nickname Pianzilla, he is the man. He is the interior force in this game for Triada, and we will see some post-up moves from him, maybe some dunks, some slamma-jamma. He's stripped away, but we have a foul call right there. These two teams, it's actually fairly even right now. We already have 2 minutes of game already finished, and we have no points that much in this game. Both are tied for the basketball aspect, 2 apiece. But Triada, they managed to secure a 9-point lead in the digital phase. Now they have a breather, and that's what our analysts in the analyst desk are talking about. In the digital phase, you need to get that breather, that cushion in, to have some space and like leverage, so that you don't need to exert so much effort in the physical phase. But it's still important. Timeout is done right now. Back to you, Malik.
All right, as we get started with this ball game underway right now, Vuzdovac have the ball. Point guard dribbles to his left, step back. Can't quite get the mid-range shot to fall there, but his big man rebounds it. Vuzdovac still have possession, fights for his position inside, spins, pivots, puts it up, and gets the basket to fall. That was a beautiful play there. And a foul might be called here against Triada. I believe there was an elbow that hit the player from Vuzdovac there. The referee calls it. We're gonna have them reset here at the top of the key. Referees are discussing on that contact to decide whose possession it is. And now we have the players walking around. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Yep, right there, that's the elbow that he was hit with. I believe that will be a foul against Triada. Excessive contact there. Teammate was requesting for an unsportsmanlike call, but the referee decides it's a normal foul. 22-14 is the score. 4 minutes and 37 seconds remaining. 9 on the shot clock right now. Vuzdovac with the ball. Point guard dribbles to his right, and it's deflected out of bounds off of someone's foot. Triada are calling for the ball. They're saying it's their possession. The referee might have a different idea here, as the big man is arguing right now for possession. A very hectic game here. A lot of stoppages, Zach. What do you think about that?
Well, oh wow, Ivan Piazza attacking the basket right now, and that's the strength that we are talking about with this star player. Now, when it came to that foul, that elbow, I think the refs made the correct call, because that did look like an unintentional elbow. It's part of the game, you know. Sometimes elbows fly. You don't intend to do it. It's just part of the game. We have to be physical to get that win. Now Triada with the ball right now. They're attacking the paint. The paint there's so much traffic in the paint right now. And Dusan Hukic, he is just there down below the rim. He is just protecting it well. It's evidenced by the low scoring right now. So many replays, and all of the replays are just defensive highlights. And I think even though that's the case, I'm enjoying it, Malik. Defense is part of the game. It's something I enjoy. And it's something that these two teams are doing. Now, Vuzdovac with the ball, long two from downtown. Wow! Put that in the highlight reel. That was from 30 feet away. Ivan Piazza falls down, and the referee calls another whistle. What a great game so far. We still have 3 minutes and 57 seconds left. A ball game remaining. We would like to take our sponsors. Of course, this is Frigil Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino. Triada loses the ball again right there. This has been a defensive clinic. What are you thinking, Malik?
An absolute defensive clinic here. I like that you talked about defense there, Zach. I myself, as I told you all, I'm a hooper. I'm a self-proclaimed elite defender, but I love the defensive side of basketball. And we're seeing a very good display here between both teams, as the score now stands at 24-16. Less than 4 minutes remaining in the contest. Ooh, mistimed his catch right there, and the ball goes out of bounds. Vuzdovac with it, an easy two inside, and the big man gets the basket to fall. That will be 1 point for them there. 3 minutes and 38 seconds remaining, smothering him on defense. 5 seconds on the shot clock, 3 seconds. And Vuzdovac get the steal here. They keep the ball in possession, launch that two-pointer, and is fouled. I'm not sure if the referee will call that as a shot attempt, but Vuzdovac are fouled here and will go to the free throw line. Triada have committed 7 fouls, and you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. If you have been paying attention, you know that if a team commits 8 fouls, the other team will be in the bonus, will shoot 2 free throws and take possession as soon as they get fouled. That is a wonderful position for them to be in right now. A timeout called, as I think Triada are gonna rediscuss their tactics here, because Vuzdovac have started building a lot of momentum. They are now down by 7, 17 to 24. That is not a big deficit, especially considering that they are in the bonus now. Every foul will be 2 free throws for them. That's gonna be huge for them. It will also stop the clock. That way they can get their comeback. So things are looking great here for Vuzdovac if they can maintain this momentum. What are you thinking about the chances of a comeback here, Zach?
There is definitely a chance always for a comeback, and we have seen it again and again today. We have, I think, 2 games where there was an immense comeback, and one, it was very notable. It was from the Champions League Pro team. Let's see if it will happen here. Vuzdovac climbing back from the deficit is now only a 6-point game. Triada with the ball right now. Ivan Pianzen with Daniel Abramovsky, and there's another foul call there. This has been an awesome game. Amazing basketball all around. And as they say here in Kazakhstan, Opa, or wow, I'm just enjoying it here from my seat. I'm with Malik. And that, unfortunately, another free throw not converting for Triada. That has been the story of the game for them. They had a huge lead, but Vuzdovac, they are slowly chipping away at that lead. And they get the second basket. Triada with a 7-point lead right now. Vuzdovac, can they answer back? Screen, and there's a foul. Malik, that has been the story of this game. These 2 teams, as you can see on the screen, both are physical. They're very active on defense, active hands, and good footwork. And now we have a breakaway attack at the basket. Vuzdovac just coming alive here with 3 minutes left. Malik, please call the game as you see it.
I mean, right now, like you mentioned, a very physical contest between both teams. 8 fouls committed by each. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Every foul from here is going to be 2 free throws for the team that gets fouled. But oh my goodness, a step back 2 right there for Triada. And they push the lead back up to 8. Vuzdovac try to get an answer here. And an air ball, unfortunately. 27 to 19 is what the score stands at. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. In the physical aspect, Vuzdovac have performed very well so far. 8 to 7 is what the score stands at. They are in the lead. Unfortunately, they had that big deficit coming in from the digital competition. Like Coach H mentioned earlier, the digital aspect, since you play it first, is very important on maintaining momentum going into the second part of the game. And Triada, it's looking like they are taking some of that, but the referee doesn't see it that way. He calls a charge. That's a charging foul, which means that possession will be with Vuzdovac. But a charge call means no free throws for them, even though it is a foul. So they will take the ball back at the top of the key, reset the game. But they have called the timeout here, I believe. That's a shot showing, of course, Team Vuzdovac discussing their tactics in the timeout right now. And our lovely audience behind them. Beautiful atmosphere they're creating here today for all the players, and that's how it should be, because we have been showcasing amazing basketball games from the start of the day all the way to now, and we're still just in day 1 of the digital basketball. Can you imagine that, Zach?
It has been a surprise for me how amazing each game has been. It has been getting better and better. We have a pass inside here, and Vuzdovac, they chip away at that big lead. Can they continue it? And as I said, Malik, it has been a surprise for me how amazing the games, how they improve every time. Each game is a blockbuster, and you can include this game that we are watching right now. It has been a surprise, and as my mama said, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. But I think what I'm getting in this game, it's just blockbuster basketball. Vuzdovac with the ball right now, and another foul called right there. I think that's the 15th foul we have seen in this game. Malik, have you been counting?
I have been counting, and the game has been counting too, as you can see. 10 to 9. Oh my goodness! A step back 2 right there for Team Triada. Vuzdovac try to answer back, and their 2-point shots just aren't falling from behind the line right now. Big man tries to force his way inside and is fouled. A very physical contest here. sorry, both teams have now committed double-digit fouls. Triada will be getting 2 free throws for that foul, I believe, because they are in the bonus. 1:53 to go. Number 24 at the line right now, getting himself ready to shoot. First free throw is good. One more free throw coming up for Team Triada here. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, there are no rebounders inside the free throw line. You might be a little bit confused. Why is nobody rebounding? Well, I'm here to tell you the answer to your question. When a foul is committed after a team reaches the bonus, so more than 8 fouls, every foul will be 2 free throws and ball possession for them. So as you can see, Triada, they took 2 free throws and still have the ball. Vozdovac get it back though. Pull up for 2. In and out, unfortunately for them. They just can't get a 2-point shot to fall here in the later stages of the game. Triada's big man tries to force his way inside. Can't quite get it to go. Defender was a wall in front of him. Vozdovac looking for space. A 2-point shot is good. Score stands at 22-31 right now. Both teams at 10 fouls. Wow, 20 fouls committed in this game. Like you said, Zach, extremely physical contest. How many fouls do you think we'll end with?
That's something I could not tell you, but maybe it will climb to 12 apiece, 13 apiece, who knows. I'm just happy that there's so much defense being played here because both teams want to win, and that's what the fans deserve. Very competitive basketball. Triada with the ball right now. He's thinking for that long shot from downtown. Oh my goodness. Mamma mia. What a highlight there. Is that the dagger? Dusan Hukic dunks it, but I think we still have 52 seconds of ball to play. The game is still long, but the deficit, the lead is so big. It's 10 points. Now, stranger things have happened in this day. We have seen some comebacks. You can't count out a team like Vozdovac, but they're going against Triada, which is one of the best teams in this tournament. So time will only tell. But this has been a great, amazing game for me so far, Malik. Are you liking this game? How would you rate it?
I'm rating everything we put on today as a 10 out of 10. I have been fully engaged in every game that we have seen throughout from start to finish because you just don't know what they're going to display here. All the teams in this tournament are elite and they're all showcasing their talent across both stages, the digital and physical. As you can see, the Triada big man there tried to create a little bit of space, couldn't quite get it to go. 45 seconds remaining, 5.7 on the shot clock. Possession will be reset here. The referee with the ball at the top of the key. He is talking to the other ref right now. 13-12 is the score in the physical stage of the competition, which means that Triada have the lead in both stages. And of course, that is the reason why the deficit is so big right now. A 10-point lead for them, 33-23. I believe that they're gonna close this out with the 46 seconds that are remaining, unless Vozdovac can mount a few threes or pull off a Tracy McGrady performance, but I don't think that we're going to be seeing that today here, Zach. It's looking like it's sealed here. If they can stay composed, not make mistakes in this final stretch of the game, the victory is basically theirs. What do you think, Zach?
Well, as I said, Malik, stranger things have happened, and we can't count out Vozdovac, but I do hope that they at least try to make this last 40 seconds of this game competitive, because that's going to be a gift for the fans. The step back, unfortunately, it's offline, but they get the offensive rebound and they attack the basket again. And I believe that is a dagger, folks. We have 33 seconds left of ball game remaining, and let's just enjoy it, Malik. Triada with the ball right now. They're looking to add to that big lead. Ivan Pianzen, the star player for his team, unfortunately does not go in. Ball out of bounds, and I think we have a timeout right now. Malik, it has been an awesome game. Only 21 seconds left, and no more fouls committed. Game is continuing, and they just give that free basket to Vozdovac because they know they have a big lead. You don't need to expend more energy when you know the taste of victory is just around the corner. So kudos to Triada. It has been a great game. in and out, and that's it for the last possession of the ball game. Awesome, Opa. What can you say, Malik?
I mean, what I want to say first of all is congratulations to the winner of this ball game, Triada, and a wonderful performance by Team Vuzdovac, keeping us entertained throughout in this first matchup of Group C. That was a wonderful game, beautiful display of athleticism, timing, and skill here from both teams. Don't let the score fool you. It was a very intense contest, very close at one point, and Triada will be walking away from this game with the victory here. After that dominant performance they displayed across both stages, they took the lead. As you can see, the statistics for the game are right there for you. The score is tied in the physical stage. This is the fight that Vuzdovac put up, trying to climb their way back into this game, but unfortunately, they lost the digital stage by 9 points to lead to a final score of 34-25 for Triada. And ladies and gentlemen, for more analysis on what happened in the ball game, make sure you stay tuned for our analyst, as they're going to give us a word in a little bit. It's just a short while, so make sure you stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are back live and worldwide. This is your Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. I'm Steve with Coach H, of course. Our Phygital Games powered by Samurai Casino. Welcome to the show. H, that was a dominant victory. Triada from start to finish.
Triada started with a 20-point digital part of the game.
Yeah.
20-11. They had a 9-point game, 9-point lead, and now they just held on to a 14-14 tie on the physical side. Triada showed domination with everything else.
Exactly. You know what? Don't forget to scan the QR code right now. Center Credit. Make sure to download it right now. Online banking app. That's super awesome. Thank you, of course, to our partners. One love, because without them, we don't have Phygital Games 2026 here in Astana. Now, let's talk about the dominance of Triada from the get-go. We spoke about this. Number 24, Pianzilla, the main man, the big man. This dude never stops. He knows when to attack, and he knows which opponents to target.
You know, the great thing about the game of basketball is that when there's pure domination, it's pure, clean, and beautiful. And that's what this was. The domination that happened from the very beginning shows how strong this Triada team can be moving forward.
Exactly. Also, don't forget, solid core resources, one love, and by the way, we do have Phygital Dance happening the 6th and 7th of August. We'll be there. We'll be dancing too, by the way.
Listen, nobody knows this, but that was a break dancer back in the day. Watch out, everybody. Better watch out.
Well, you know what? August 6th and 7th at Barris Arena, that's where it happens. We'll be dancing. We'll be having a good time. But today, let's focus and talk about the game that we love, basketball, right here in Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Let's take a look at some highlights on the screen right now.
Well, I think the other part about Triada, when you take a look at it, they did such a great job defensively. They only allowed 14 points on the physical side, 25 overall. And you saw how well they transitioned from offense to defense every single time. They were physical. They did all the things that they needed to do today. And, of course, when we take a look at these different highlights, just watch. We're watching some easy buckets right here with everything else as you go. Now, look at this little step back right here. When you can make those shots in balance, you are a tremendous basketball player at all with everything. And if they're showing how well they can play. Now, remember, these are top players in the world playing in the Phygital games, and it only gets better with time, especially as they get used to the basketball and, of course, the floor.
That's right, Ish. Now joining us today here on the desk, our best player of the game, Mr. Abraham, momentarily. But now let's see some more highlights on the screen. See the dapping there? That was at the very beginning. Here's some more highlights for you. Inside pass, basket, +2. Look at that off the glass.
I think we were talking about it. What I like about both teams, they showed some really good basketball IQ and really understand to get the ball inside. And then when you're crafty around the basket, you become basically unstoppable.
You know what? Triada has been very dominant inside the paint. I think that's the key factor. Not just the digital part, but also the physical part of basketball. They were just really physical. Like what we said, they knew when to attack and they know who to target down the paint. And that's why they won this afternoon.
And think about it. When you could dominate on the digital side and then dominate physically, but on the inside, that causes the other team to really give up in many ways. Now, I'm not saying any team's going to give up, but when the constant pounding over and over again, it causes teams to fold.
I mean, take a look at the score. 20-11 on the digital part of the game, and the physical 34-25, 11 points, man. We're talking about a close match right here when it comes to time, but the score is just pretty too far away. So hats off to Triada. They've taken this victory. Look at a shot on the screen, bam, nothing but the net.
Yeah, what I really love is the creativity of Triada. We talked about it earlier, right? It's about the step backs, it's the in and out dribbles. How am I going to go create things against a defense that is pretty good? But with the 20-11 lead on the digital side, you can't stop it.
Yes, sir, and a big part of that win is number 27, Abraham, best player of the match from Triada. Congratulations, my friend. How do you feel?
Not easy. We get good game in digital part, and it's good for us. Then we can be smart on the basketball court and win this game.
Talk about your training. When did you start training, and then how much do you focus on the digital side versus the physical side?
We are basketball players who teach how to play 3x3 freestyle. Basketball part, it's for us not hard. We practice about 1 month in
the consoles.
Yes. For me, digital part is much more harder than basketball. Yes.
Now, let's talk about the physical side of basketball, because you said digital is harder.
For me, yes.
I would agree to that, because from what I've seen on the physical side of the game, you guys were just dominating everything. Inside of paint, outside of paint. Let's talk about your game plan. What was the game plan going into the match versus a formidable team in Vozdovach?
We got a big guy in my team, Ivan Pianzin, who can play very good in the paint. We play pick and roll. He always roll, and in start in the game I missed a couple of shots, but when I missed I continue to shot and then I score. It's not problem for me. I believe in my shots.
Yeah, no, and belief is such a big thing. In your timeout huddles, are there certain things that you are sharing with each other to get you to play better?
Now I'm a basketball coach. I'm a coach in 3x3. Yes, and I think I understand how to play 2-on-2. It's the same like 3x3, and we fight together. And I hope we will play better than now, and better day by day, better in digital part. We played friendly games with Minsk and with Argentina.
Nice.
Very good teams. Very good teams.
Now, let's talk about from your point of view, because we've been talking about it since this morning, right? That half-court 2-on-2 basketball is not as easy as the standard or traditional 5-on-5 game, right? From your point of view as a player and also a coach, how hard it is to play half-court basketball here in Astana?
I think guys who watch the game maybe think why we play so slowly, why we don't run, because it's very hard. When you play 2 minutes, you're tired, and you need to be smart player.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it totally is, because I coach 5-on-5 basketball and you're going up and down. Now, the strategy, are you going to adjust it as the tournament goes on, or are you going to stick to it because that's what you do really well?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
My English is not very good.
It is very good, my friend. Trust me,
So
it is
good.
perfect. It's awesome.
It was my first interview on TV. Thank you, Astana. It's a very good city, very good organization. Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Yes, sir. It is a great city indeed. Now, Abraham, I'm going to give you a chance, best player, to say hello and thank your fans and family. They're watching right now all over the world.
Спасибо моей семье, спасибо за поддержку моей жене. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you, my wife. I love basketball. I love digital games. See you.
Yes, sir. And you love Hernando, you love Steve, right?
Yes.
We love it.
Yes, sir. Abraham, my friend,
Thank you, my friend.
congratulations,
All
sir.
right, brother.
Best player. Don't go away, because we got some highlights for you to watch. All right, here we go. Stick around.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Steve and Coach Hernando, this is your Digital Basketball. My friend, we got a big match coming right up. PBC Astana versus Paris Digital.
This is what I've been waiting for, to be quite honest, because we're very familiar with PBC Astana.
Yeah.
And now we have this great Paris team that is coming with great players, a great pedigree altogether. So we're going to see a great matchup. Now, these have all been great matchups.
Correct.
So now, can this game live up to the billing of a great matchup? We're about to find out.
You know what? Let's talk about PBC Astana for now. Number 47, Cabacho, or Red as we call him. This man, I'm telling you, if you're watching now, you got to make sure you focus on number 47, Cabacho. This guy is one of the best players in digital basketball history. And I'm talking about a whole world. He's very talented. He never gives up. He may not be the most athletic, but he definitely has a lot of magic in his bag.
100%. In 2025, I called him Red Mamba. All right, Red Mamba was unbelievable, and he did such a great job. He could score inside, outside. He could rebound. He could pass the ball. He knows his strengths, and when you're a player or a person who understands your strengths, then you could play at a high level, and that's what he does every time we watch him.
And also, don't forget his teammate, number 88, Lanska, the big man himself. Dynamic duo. We're talking about a well-oiled machine. Like, this team knows how to play the game smartly. And I say smartly because these guys have high basketball IQ. Now, let's now count off their opponent, Paris Digital, number 8, Mr. Nice. This guy played in the Olympics, 3x3 battle. He is battle-tested. He knows what it's all about. So we're talking about experience versus experience too.
Listen, you know you're serious when your name is Nice and it starts with the word Mr.
Yes,
all right?
sir.
Mr. Nice. Respect my niceness. That's exactly what's going to happen today. We may look at his name and say he's not a threat, but let me tell you something. You don't play at the highest levels of basketball if you're not a threat, and that's exactly what he is. Mr. Niceness may turn out to be the devil.
Yes, sir. At 4:20 local time, we're going to have PBC Astana versus Paris Digital at Group C. A lot of great action, but first I want to ask about the game plan. So we're talking about hometown heroes going up against a guy who's going to lead a team who played in the Olympics. If you are PBC Astana, what is your game plan?
Well, we're going to utilize our length because traditionally PBC Astana are a team with great length.
Yeah.
So if they play the length, they force long, contested jump shots for Paris, even though Paris is an athletic group, then they're going to have a really good chance. Plus, you're going to own the boards, and when you do that, you have a much better chance of getting a victory.
Yes, sir. So take a look now of our standings right there. You see game schedules and what's happened so far in Group A and Group B action. Well, coming right up, we have a Group C showdown. Again, it's PBC Astana versus Paris Digital. So number 8, Mr. Nice, his real name is Dominic Gentle. Also, they've got a player, number 3, his nickname is Chef B.
I love these nicknames.
Man, this guy's going to cook something today, and I can't wait for it.
I'm telling you, we got a chef who's cooking. We got Mr. Nice, whose last name is Gentle. I mean, I don't know what name I'd give myself, but all I know is that they're ready to go.
H. That's
H.
all there is. Mr. H. Mr. Good Smile. Mr. Good Vibes. That's what it is.
I'll take it.
Now, speaking of good vibes, by the way, what are you doing tonight?
I'm going to watch the rest of the Digital basketball games. We may get a good meal tonight, I think.
Yeah, but before that, I'm going to tour you in the city.
Let's do it.
In Astana.
Let's do it.
I want you to download Yandex Go app.
I love that app.
Because from that app, you can experience the thrill of what Astana is all about. Right here. I love the culture. I love the people. I love the food. You know what I love? I love you, man. We're going to have fun in the basketball world right here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. We got a great place. I know we love to joke around, but hey, we're serious about our love for basketball. Take a look at this, right? It is absolutely gorgeous. Take a look at that.
Amazing. It's amazing. You know, I've been saying it all day. If I was going to build a house, I'd have a big screen TV because that's what it is. I'd have a basketball court, and I have these stands cheering my name over and over again.
You know,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I'm just excited to watch more of these games as the days go on because it's going to get packed.
Yes, sir. I'm grateful. You know why? Because this place right now is our home. Domo basketball is right here in Astana.
That's right.
And I'm happy about it. We got a great match coming up. It's time for our favorite fearless forecast. Who's going to win? PBC Astana or Paris Digital?
Listen, I in 2025 I said PBC Astana. In 2026 I am not changing my vote. I'm not wishy-washy. I'm not a bandwagoner. I go with the hometown team because not only do I love the beautiful city of Astana, but I love PBC Astana.
You know who I'm going to go with? I'm going to go with the hardest playing team tonight. I want to see a slugfest. Defense, offense, spin move, dunk, 2 points, whatever it takes. That's what I'm rooting for.
So we're not rooting for a team.
Yeah, I'm rooting for the action.
I love
That's
it.
what I want.
I love it. You want good digital basketball. We're going to see what's going to happen on the digital side and then the physical side. Two teams that is an epic matchup tonight.
Yes, and of course, special shout out to Fidgetal International, our promoter all over the world for Fidgetal Sports, and also our local organizing committee, Cast Sports Invest One Love. Thank you again. Here you go, coming right up, PBC Astana versus Paris Fidgetal. It is going to be fireworks. Do not go away because that is coming up next.
You know, when we take a look at both these teams, right, Paris Fidgetal and PBC Astana, what I love about this, and we talked about the different players from Paris, but I think one of the things that we miss out sometimes is the contrasting styles of basketball based on the country, right? Paris, France, Montpellier, right? It is a beautiful country, beautiful city, but they play a very athletic style of basketball.
But here in Astana, when they play good basketball, you know what the fans say? They say Rahmet. They say thank you for a great basketball game. Thank you for an amazing action. Rahmet, H. We are here today. We are about to witness a great match. Now, you're saying contrast in style. Now, PBC Astana, we know their game style. Perimeter game, a lot of shots down the post, a lot of spin move last time. Now, Cabacho Red is one of the most formidable and dangerous perimeter players. You know, he is very skilled. Like what we said, he may not be the most athletic, but he has great basketball IQ, and he can shoot the lights out any time of the day.
Yeah, and it is the battle of both worlds, right? Because Cabacho Red, actually all of PBC Astana, their athleticism is good, not great. And that's not necessarily a bad thing because they make it up with skill. And when you're skilled and you have good athletic ability, you have a chance to score anytime.
Yeah.
Paris, on the other hand, they're long, they're athletic. I saw them warming up. Right, they are a threat. So now the two styles going at against each other, which one is going to prevail?
Exactly. Now, Paris Fidgetal, I saw him doing practice yesterday. They had a shoot-around session, and there's one thing I've noticed. They love doing a lot of pick and roll. Very dangerous. I've seen a lot of plays. I'm not going to say it, of course. That's up for them to do it today. I see a lot of pick and roll, and they know how to use their bodies. I've seen how smart they do screens onto the spin. So let's say, for example, if I'm one of the player of Paris Fidgetal, right? If I'm setting a screen, normally would stand like this.
Correct.
And you would pass this point guard. So what they do all the time is you set a screen and then you roll or you pop.
Right.
They're very good at that. I think it's one of their, I would probably say, secret weapon.
No, it is, and especially in two-on-two basketball, the two-man game, which is a pick and roll, a pick and pop, dribble, a handoff, all those different things are very, very useful. What I'd like to see as the week continues is how are the offensive philosophies going to get better? Meaning, the court is wide. Can we sprint to set the screen? Yeah. Can we sprint to get the roll? So now defensively it becomes a lot harder to stop them.
Now, H, as a basketball coach, if you are PBC Astana going up in a team with a guy who played in the Olympics, what will be your motivation or game plan heading into our game today?
Well, I think anytime you're playing against some Olympian who's played at the highest levels, it's a challenge, right? So you want to show what you can do, but you cannot become emotional about it. It's not about beating an Olympian. It's about beating Paris Fidgetal and Paris Fidgetal beating PBC Astana.
I think it all goes down to, like what you said earlier, a great player has great composure. If you're composed, you think better. When you think better, you decide better. When you decide better, big chances are you're going to win.
Right, right. And I think another part, to your point, the composure part, let's say PBC Astana doesn't start off on a great foot. How are they going to react to it?
Yeah.
Paris hasn't been here before. If they don't start off great, how are they going to react to it? It is all based on that. Feelings is a real thing, but when you play sports, you can't be emotional. Yeah. You can't have feelings. You have to go and take care of the mission.
A lot of great action coming right up here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. What a great facility, and even better competition. We got 5 games down so far. The last one was pretty dominant. We're going to find out what happens on our next match, PBC Astana or Paris Fidgetal. 2 contrasting teams in terms of style. One is, I would probably say, pretty younger but more athletic, and one has a lot of world experience. Now, you can't teach experience.
No, you can, and this is why the Fidgetal games, the Fidgetal basketball is so really amazing and so important, right? Because you have different styles altogether. You have a different group of people. They come from different countries, right? Yeah. There's time change things that we have to consider. I'm not sleeping in my own bed. I'm not eating the food that I usually eat. All of those factors come into play. And as the day continues on, right, we have 3 more games left. Yeah. How are these teams going to continue to react, recover, and be ready for the next day?
Yeah, because they're playing every day, game after game after game. And like what we said, half-court basketball is all about explosive power, anaerobic endurance, quickness, and agility. It's not about classic 5-on-5 where you can run slowly, you can walk if you wanted to. Here, it's always 180 kilometers an hour action. It's always high octane. You spoke about recovery. As a basketball coach, how do you teach your team to recover fast in this kind of basketball setting?
Well, sleep. I think staying off your feet the whole time is very important. And these guys are all professionals, so they understand that. They lay down, they raise their legs up, they go to the sauna, the jacuzzi, whatever it takes to get better. But at the end of the day, again, you have pounding on this floor. You're not sleeping in your own bed. You're eating different foods. How quickly can you adjust? Right? The thing we don't know how many of these teams arrived and how early they arrived with everything.
Exactly. You know, recovery now has changed so much compared to 20 years ago. We're going to find out today who's going to recover faster tomorrow for the next set of game. But for now, let's focus on the next match, PBC Astana or Paris Fidgetal. It's about to go down. Don't go away. That is coming up next.
and this is going to be Paris Digital, which is one of the most interesting teams here, because as our analyst said, one of them, Dominic Gintel, he is a Olympics athlete. And actually, he is a legendary 3x3 court champion. Meanwhile, they also have a champion when it comes to video games. So let's see how they fare against the home team, the one with all of the support, PBC Astana. They also have amazing players. We're about to start in a while, and I am just excited. I'm pumped up, and I'm ready to call some amazing plays here in our basketball day one. This is our 6th game, and make sure you watch this wherever you are. You may be in our venue right now, you may be watching online. Don't miss a second, because this is gonna be must-see TV. Again, this is Zach on the mic. We will be joined by my partner later, my co-host Malik. He is an amazing athlete of basketball himself, and he's gonna tell you all about the rules, all about the nuances, the bits and bobs that you need. But for now, you are going to hear me, and I'm going to give you some feedback on our teams. Malik, are you here with me right now?
Of course. Thank you for the compliment, man. Elite basketball player. I would like to think of myself as that. So I appreciate that you share that opinion as well. And yes, as for the rules right now, we're going to get started with the digital aspect of the competition first. The first team to get to 19 points in this stage is going to win the stage. Shots from behind the arc are 2 points and inside are 1 point. That is pretty much all you need to know right now as we get started with the digital stage, and an immediate 3-pointer for Paris Digital. A side step for Team Astana. BBC Astana couldn't quite get it to go there. Paris Digital wide open for 2 again. And good. Zach, what do you think of the early momentum shifts here?
The early momentum shift, it's going to go either way, but one thing I am looking forward here is Paris Digital, because there's a rumor that they have a video game champion in the roster. I don't know who it is right now. My facts can't get there, but it's just amazing that we have such elite caliber players here, not just on on-court action, but also with the controllers. And I'm happy for our video game fans. And the slamma-jamma right there. What an amazing play by Astana. They are coming back in this game. We still have a lot of ball to play, but Paris Digital, they have the lead right now. They denied at the rim. Unfortunately, that happens even in the video games. That's my thoughts early on. Malik, how about you, pal?
Early on, I'm seeing Paris Digital really building some momentum here. They are up 6 points to 3 right now. Make that 8 to 3 after that 2-point shot from behind the arc. Paris Digital really finding their rhythm here. PBC Astana, the home team, gonna need to climb back here. They're putting on a defensive clinic now. So they have the ball, top of the key. Point guard has it. Dribbles to the right. Fakes, pulls up for 2. Can't quite get it to go. The big gets the rebound, kicks it back out. Another 2-point shot is up, and possession switches hands here. 8 minutes and 12 seconds to go in this ball game. Score stands at 8 to 5 after that 2-point shot from Team PBC Astana, of course. Paris Digital with the ball. Big man inside gets the slamma-jamma right there. And 9 to 5 is what the score is. A 4-point lead for Paris Digital. 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go on the clock. And an early advantage for Paris Digital here. They are just 10 points away from the score limit. What do you think about their performance so far, Zach?
Oh, they are firing on all cylinders. A shot from 35 feet away. Unfortunately, does not go in. Those type of shots are very tricky. They're very hard to hit. Meanwhile, Pan, he puts it in the basket for us, PBC Astana. Now, PBC Astana wearing white and Paris Digital wearing black. Shot does not go in. For PBC Astana, we have Cabacho Red and Pan. And Paris Digital, they are just raining from downtown, and PBC Astana answers back. He said, not on my watch, we can shoot that rock just as well. Now, both teams holding on defense. He had a clear lane to the basket, decides not to take it. They opt for the 2-point shot, and now a slamma jamma. Put that in the highlight reel. What a poster, Malik. Did you love that, pal?
Absolutely. You know me, I love intense basketball, and that's what we're seeing here right now. PVC Astana have managed to reduce the deficit to 3 points here. Paris Fidgetal with the ball, dribbling to the left, turns around, sidestep, creates a little space there, and the 2-point shot is good. Out back to the line, PVC Astana with it, resetting at the top of the key. Look at the faces of the players right now as they're playing this act. The absolute focus being displayed by both teams. Everyone is locked into their monitors right now, trying to create some separation here and win this digital stage of the competition.
Well, as you know, Malik, Coach Hernando and Steve-O did say, you need to win this. Wow, what a slamma jamma right there. You need to get a lot of points in this digital phase to get that cushion in, to get that leverage, and have that advantage going into the on-court action. Meanwhile, Paris Fidgetal wearing dark blue right now. They have the ball, they're passing it around. Step back, long two from downtown. What a magnificent play right there. They are just eating from beyond the arc. Everything is falling down. Paris Fidgetal, can they get this win? And that is it, folks. Paris Fidgetal stands up, and they just showed that champion caliber right there. We are heading onto the on-court action. Malik, what are your thoughts after that?
Wow, what a display from Paris Fidgetal right there. And they're going to be looking to maintain that momentum going into the physical stage of the competition now. They lead 19-9. You can see the separation there. They had more 2-point field goals, more 1-point field goals. They left nothing to contention here. Absolute domination being displayed by Paris Fidgetal. And now we are gearing up to get ready for the physical stage of the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of y'all that are just tuning in, earlier I gave the rules for the digital aspect of the competition. Now, as we transition into the digital phase, the score stands at 19-10. Both teams will be playing for 7 minutes. The score limit is 39 points, or until the time runs out, whoever is leading, that's how it's going to work. The scoring is the same. Behind the line is 2 points, just like that as you see in the digital aspect. We have the same rules in the phygital stage of the competition. Shots inside the paint or inside the arc all count for 1 point. And yes, they will be competing for 7 minutes. There's also one more rule that you may need to keep in mind, because I think we're going to have a physical contest here. If a team commits 8 fouls, after that, the team that gets fouled will be in the bonus, and every time they get fouled, they go to the free throw line, shoot 2 free throws, and keep possession. And we've seen 2 comebacks so far, Zach. It's been a big factor, the fouls and playing with the time as you manage. So let's see how they try to do it here.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we're back as we gear up for the physical stage of the competition. I see the teams warming up their 2-point shots here. That's been one of the biggest factors in the physical stage of the competition. The team that hits the more twos usually ends up winning. That's just simple mathematics because 2 is always more than 1. One thing I do know, PBC Astana are down by 9 right now and they need a lot of buckets to mount this comeback. But one thing I can say is that the home team, they got shooters on their roster. What do you think about that, Zach?
I think it's going to be an interesting story here coming to the digital side. Now, let's thank our sponsors who made this event possible. Of course, this is Phygital Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino. Our partners are Alatao Citibank, Yandexio, Center Credit, Kaz Inc., Solid Core Resources, Halleck Fund, and Freedom Bank. Thank you to our sponsors for making this event possible because we are pushing the boundaries of what sports is. We're gonna have our coin toss right here to see who gets the first possession, and we also want to thank our awesome and great referees for calling a flawless event for us. Malik, back to you.
The handshakes right there. You can see Ed Kali shaking hands with the referee right there. Number 88, you guys are gonna need to keep an eye out for him. Mr. Abashidze, he is an absolute sniper from behind the arc. And I can't wait to see what they show us here as we gear up to get started in the digital stage of the competition. As you can see right there, ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes is on the clock. The physical stage has 3 minutes less than is afforded in the digital stage. So the team's gotta keep the time as a factor as they're playing right now. Astana have a lot of ground to cover. Down by 10 here. Paris Phygital will start the game with possession as they have won the coin toss with the referee. 2 seconds already have been shaved off the clock. Referee whistles to stop. And we're gonna check from the top of the key again. Check ball. Dribbles to his right. Gets inside. Hits him with the hezzy. Kicks it to his teammate. Step back 2. No good. PBC Astana with it, trying to keep it inbound. And the referee will whistle for an out-of-bounds call. Possession will be with Paris Phygital. Beautiful move right there for Paris Phygital to create space. Unfortunately, Chef B wasn't able to make the shot. But the point guard is looking really shifty here, Zach.
The point guard is shifty. That is Chef B for you, and he's gonna cook up something. But meanwhile, PBC Astana is answering back to get the first bucket of this game. And we get some sportsmanship right there. And this is just great basketball all around. I'm so excited. This is game 6, and we are watching Group C. PBC Astana, the home team, versus Paris Phygital. Mr. Nice there, losing the shot. Abashidze driving to the basket. He gets a step ahead, and the basket is counted. What a sweet move from PBC Astana. Paris Phygital, Mr. Nice, sizing up his opponent. Unfortunately, his shot from downtown is offline. Mr. Nice, Dominic Chantel standing at 6'6", passes to Chef B, and we get a call from the referee. Amazing basketball. Opa, opa, opa. That's what the locals here say. I've been hearing them all day. We have so many fans right now, so many citizens here, and we just have so much support for Phygital basketball. How have you been feeling this event so far, Malik?
Absolutely wonderful. They've really put on a show, got them all out, and the athletes, of course, elite athletes, elite production, everything about this is just great. As you can see, all the fans that are in attendance are having a great time. Of course, in this game, they might be a little bit biased, as you can hear the cheers for the home team as anything happens, even a foul right there, and the audience gets into it. I love that they're all absorbed into the spirit of the game. That's what we want. That's what we look for here at Phygital Basketball, presented by Halleck Fund. So, Astana with the ball. Abashidze tries to step back, create some separation. Still pulls the 2. Can't quite get it to fall. Kali couldn't get the rebound there. And Paris Phygital will reset with possession here. They are up by 8. 5 minutes and 36 seconds to go on the clock. Paris Phygital with it, dribbles to his right. Behind the back move. Tries to beat his marker with the spin. Goes off the rim, unfortunately. Etkali with the rebound. Gets inside, one step ahead of his man. Gets the layup to go with the right hand. Easy finish there. Paris Fidgetal reset it at the top of the key. Mr. Nice with it. Mr. Nice isn't too nice on the basketball court. His moves are incredible. Very shifty. Both the players on the floor actually right now for Paris Fidgetal, very good ball handlers. BBC Astana have a size advantage coming into this matchup right now. As it stands, the two people that are matched up on the court. And they're using that to attack the basket. As you saw, Abashidze got the layup earlier, and Etkali with the finish that was just shown on the replay. Now Pan has checked into the game. 5 minutes remaining. The advantage that they have here, BBC Astana, is they have 3 elite players that are ready to shift at any time. So if you've noticed, Zach, their substitutions, every minute or so, they change a player out because they go all out once they're inside on defense and offense, take a little breather, come back and reflect the same intensity. And that's the tactic that they've been showing throughout their performances.
And really great showing here from BBC Astana, the home team. They have been the only side to have scored so far here in our physical stage. Of course, we have Pan, who's standing at 6'8" here. And he passes to the inside to Abashidze, and he converts the basket. Sardal Abashidze stands at 6'5", so both of them are really towering, and then we have really good builds. Wow, BBC Astana is showing off and showing out here in the physical stage. Paris Fidgetal haven't answered yet, loses his handle, but his man regains possession. Pan with a long 1 point. I think he was stepping on the line right there. BBC Astana, they're showing some heart here because, are you hearing that, Malik? Hundreds of fans here in the arena are shouting for the home team. You gotta love it. And of course, everyone watching in their homes, don't miss a second of this blockbuster show. We got a timeout right here right now. We're seeing the home team, and they're formulating a game plan. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fidgetal, beautiful layup there, also stands at 6'7". So this side of PBC Astana, they're very tall. Smallest guy is 6'5", tallest is 6'8". Rebound by Paris Fidgetal. Mr. Nice putting his back against his marker. Jab step, step back, pump fakes. Unfortunately, it does not go in. Meanwhile, what I've seen from BBC Astana is they've just been attacking the basket, putting their shoulder down and getting that 1 point near the rim. Malik, what do you think?
I think that they need to keep using that advantage that they have. They're able to beat their defenders off the dribble, get those easy 1 point baskets, and they're getting fouled as well. So right now, the fouls stand at 3 fouls apiece for both teams. And you know, as we mentioned earlier, that's a great tactic to be able to stop the clock and create some time to mount the comeback. I know that the audience definitely wants to see a comeback here, as they're all rooting for the home team. As that free throw is good. 4 minutes remaining. 20-14 is the score. BBC Astana down by 6. And as you can see, the audience trying to fuel the players here with the cheers as they're rooting for the home team, of course. Etkali with the ball. He's going to reset. I believe a foul was called there, and Pan will be shooting free throw. Gears up, takes it. Free throw is good. 4 minutes remaining in the contest. 5 point deficit now. They've brought it all the way down to 5. They've outscored Paris Fidgetal 6-1. Why do you think they've been able to dominate the physical aspect of this competition so far, Zach?
I think the difference is BBC Astana, they're putting their foot on the gas. Meanwhile, Paris Fidgetal right now, from 10 feet away, from the right elbow, in and out. Unfortunate. Just unfortunate play-by-play from Paris Fidgetal. Meanwhile, a long two from Robert Pan right there in the putback by his friend Abashidze. He said, I got you, pal. You missed that. I'm here down the rim. Chef B from downtown, no good. Paris Fidgetal, the shot selection right now is no good. And Robert Pan, number 23, the local hero here in BBC Astana. Look at him. He's getting subbed out, but when he comes back, he is going to shoot lights out again. Did you hear that, Malik? Locals,
I can
they
hear
are
that.
cheering on.
Let's cheer with them. No. Astana. That's how they're feeling. That's what the vibe of the audience is right now. 3 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the contest. The home team down by 1 right now. They've really mounted a comeback here. That's gonna be, if they manage to complete it, Zach, that's gonna be the 3rd one that we see today. And all of the comebacks, of course, can only happen in the physical stages of the competition because that's in the second half. And wow, what a display of athleticism, timing, tactics from Team Astana right now, as they are absolutely dominating the physical aspect of this competition in an effort to try to climb back from the original 10-point deficit that they were facing. They've dropped it down to 2 now, and only a little bit more, and they can take the lead, as there isn't nothing stopping them from getting to the basket right now. Paris Fidjil are unable to keep them away from the rim, and they find their lead dwindling to 2 points now. Or sorry, 1 point actually. It's a very close game. Let's see if Mr. Nice has something to say about it. Mr. Nice, inside, puts it up. Mr. Nice gets the 2. And the bucket counts. 3 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Abashidze steps back for 2. Can't quite get it to go there. Rebound by Mr. Nice. Chef B calling for the ball. He sets the screen here. Mr. Nice pulls up. Mr. Nice is starting to cook here. Mr. Nice not feeling too nice. Hazak.
That is right. What a beautiful long 2 there. Meanwhile, we got BBC Astana. They should not let the momentum shift because they are the home team. And I'm gonna say it. I want to cheer BBC Astana too. So cheer with me, Malik. Astana, Astana,
Astana.
What a really we are quite as in sync as they are, Malik. But great game so far, and I hope it becomes another comeback because hey, it's been comeback after comeback, blockbuster after blockbuster, and there you go. You hear the chants again.
Can you imagine that this is only day 1 of Fidjil basketball, brought to you by Halik Fun? Day 1, and we've already had potentially 3 comebacks that we're witnessing right now during the ball games that we've had scheduled for you today. That's not even getting into the elimination rounds yet. Can you imagine the level of intensity that we're going to be witnessing throughout this competition with the elite level athletes that we have, both digitally and physically? I can't wait to see what comes next. What about you, Zach?
Me too, Malik. I am just on the edge of my seat and I'm just enjoying every second of it. I'm very grateful that we get to see such high caliber of basketball right now. Jab step right there. Unfortunately, it does not go in. Rebound. What a smart play there by Ruskan Atkali. Wow, that is some 100 IQ play right there, Malik. Awesome. They retain possession, and that's gonna keep them in this game. Wow, it's just everything for BBC Astana right now. The shots from downtown is falling, the attacks on the basket, and very smart plays. Meanwhile, we have Robert Pan, number 23, and Sardal Abashidze, number 88. What a move right there! What a move right there. Put that in the highlight reel. We have a replay here right now. Amazing. Chef's kiss. And to think he did that to Chef B. Wow, Malik. What can you say about this game so far?
I mean, what I can say right now is Abashidze just chefed up the chef. But Mr. Nice had something to say about that. Got that 1-point basket to fall. And BBC Astana just lost the ball there. A substitution, Atkali will be coming back into the ball game. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining, 12 on the shot clock right now. A 4-point lead for Paris Fidjil, and they're looking to extend the lead there. Mr. Nice called for it. He believes he was fouled there, and the referee whistled, I believe, to signal for that foul. So possession will go back to Paris Fidjil. He fakes the 3-point shot. Hezi gets inside and is fouled again. That is the fourth foul committed by Team PBC Astana. Abashidze committed that foul, and he will be checking out of the ball game here. So 8 Kali is going to be in the ball game right now, as you can see. Mr. Nice with it. He jabs to his right, dribbles to his right, crossover left, behind the back, step back, pulls up for 2, and it hits the back of the rim. Unfortunately, can't quite get it to fall. 8 Kali with the rebound, loses it dribbling there. A scramble for the ball, and the referee calls a foul there. So a foul was called. I believe 2 free throws will be coming up for 8 Kali here. I saw the referee signal the number 2. I believe that will be for the number of free throws, as that was the scramble there that caused the foul. Paris Fidgetal players not happy with that call. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in this contest. The home team down by 4, but with the power of the audience fueling them right now, I think that is enough motivation to mount a comeback with the amount of time that they have left. There's still a lot of basketball left to be played here. 11-5 is the score in the physical stage of the competition. Paris Fidgetal are also now in the bonus, if you have not noticed, because they have committed 7 fouls, which means, PBC Astana is in the bonus. That is why 8 Kali will be shooting 2 free throws after that foul. And he has a chance to make this a 1-possession ball game if he makes his free throws. We watch him right now as he gears up to shoot. First one is no good, unfortunately. Bounces off the back rim. Now we get to the second free throw. Second free throw, no good, unfortunately, but they keep possession. Is he gonna make up for the free throws with a 2? Can't quite get it to go. Mr. Nice with the rebound, gets it to Chef B. Chef B at the top of the key. Dribbles to his right, between the leg pass to Mr. Nice. Oh my goodness, what a basket, Zach. Tell me what you're seeing here.
That is one of the highlights we are going to expect later. Malik, what a great player right there. If this was football, that would have been a nutmeg. But Robert Pan right now fighting below the basket, and Mr. Nice just smothers him. He tries to get a steal, but we're going to see the decision of the refs right now. Great effort from the home team. Will it be enough? They are down by 5, and Paris Fidgetal has the possession. We still have 1 minute and 3 seconds of basketball remaining. Mr. Nice and Chef B right here. Chef B is fouled while trying to drive on the left lane. It is, you can't hear even a pin being dropped right now in the arena because everyone is waiting. What will happen here? Shifty moves from Chef B, fadeaway shot, air ball. PBC Astana is putting the clamps on Paris Fidgetal, but is there enough time? 46 seconds? Malik, as a basketball player, is 46 seconds enough to mount a comeback?
I mean, I watched Tracy McGrady score 13 points in 33 seconds, so anything is possible. But let's see if the home team can mount a comeback here. Abashidze knocks it out, but unfortunately, the ball goes out of bounds there. They are down by 5, 3.8 on the shot clock, 34 seconds remaining. And Team PBC Astana are in the bonus as well. Don't forget that, Zach. That's a factor that might allow them to bring a comeback into this game. A timeout was called by the ref there. He might have handed out a technical foul, sorry, not a timeout. Yes, a timeout will be called right now. I believe this is most likely the last timeout of the game because there's less than a minute remaining. Teams really need to discuss. Oh, excuse me, that actually might have been a technical foul, not a timeout. No, yes, they were not calling a timeout. The referee was signaling for a technical foul there, and that's why PBC Astana shot that free throw. And this completely changes the game, Zach. They are now down by 4 if he hits that one. And unfortunately, can't get that 2 to go. Ooh, almost drops him there. Chef B, chefing it up right now. Behind the back, tries to get inside. Moves to his left, dribbles to his right. Crossover, pulls up. Can't get the shot to fall, and the referee whistles because that's a shot clock violation. 12 seconds remaining. A 4-point deficit to overcome for Team PBC Astana, as Abashidze sits down. He will most likely will not be checking back into this ball game. They're eager for that ball, calling for it. Again, step back, pull up. Can't get it to go. One more chance. Was blocked. Gets it inside. Gets the 1-point shot to fall. But there is not enough time on the clock for them to mount a comeback, which means that Paris Figaro will be leaving this game as the winners of this contest here. No comeback, unfortunately. That will be terrible news for the audience here. But as somebody that just came here to enjoy basketball games, that was an absolutely wonderful contest. Elite display from both teams, PBC Astana and Paris Figaro, as the final score in the second match of Group C stands at 25-22. I'm your host, Malik. Zach, give us some of your thoughts with the conclusion of this ball game.
First of all, kudos and congratulations to both teams. They showed effort and grit in that game. Unfortunately, Paris Figaro comes out on top, courtesy of Mr. Nice and Chef B. And Chef B was cooking in that game, and I know his ingredients. It was sugar, spice, and everything nice. So that's it. Congratulations again to Paris Figaro. That was Game 6 here in our Group C. Thank you, everyone. And as they say here in Astana, Rahman.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's time for your Fidgetal basketball. This is your Fidgetal Games to the Future 2026 in Astana. Of course, powered by Sembrick Kazina. I'm Steve with Coach H on the analysis. Coach, that was a great match. Really tough, a defensive slugfest. PBC Astana played really good. However, they fell a little short towards the end of the physical match.
Absolutely, and it all started with the digital side, right? With PBC having 9 points to 19 for Paris, right? We talked about it earlier, and we're going to talk about the rest of the week. You've got to handle both sides of the game. They didn't on the digital side. They let it slip away. They had to play catch-up, but I was really, really encouraged by how they played on the physical side.
I mean, we were talking about this all day long. You know, when you play really good on the digital, that gives you a solid cushion going into the second half, and that is what Paris Figaro did today. Mr. Nice, you got to see twice, was really good down the physical lane. They were, like what we said earlier, they were very good at pick and roll. They're not really that tall. They're probably like 6'2", 6'4", 6'5" tops, but they know how to space the floor. They know how to use their body. They know how to shield. Now, let's take a look at some highlights here, Coach.
I think one of the things that we'll see as well, too, you saw how hard PBC Astana was playing. And because they were playing so hard, they were able to get into the game. And to be honest, I didn't think Paris thought they were going to play that hard. It almost looked like they were kind of hit in the mouth a little bit. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, they're shocked the way the game was going.
Now, more highlights on the screen now. That is, of course, red here. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Nice, not really nice. Down the lane, banging bodies up for 2.
I tell you what, Mr. Nice, he's feeling his way. You can tell that he can definitely play. He has the extra sauce, as the young people say all the time. He knows how to get the wiggle, get in the lane with everything else. I think one of the things that's going to happen is that Mr. Nice is not going to can't do everything on his own. Chef B is going to have to step up. Chef B, is his first game. He may have been a little tired, but that's all right. But I do love, at the end of the day, PBC Astana's ability to score on the court. Now they just got to tighten up on the digital side.
And you know, we see a lot of highlights here. Let's take a look at it again. Here we go. PBC Astana dropping down the lane. The lefty layup, uses the glass, taps the board for 2. Red, look at that.
You know, Red played well. Laska played well. I think there's a couple of mistakes toward the end. A missed ball here, couldn't finish a layup there. All the small things that it was right there. The momentum was there, but now they have the experience. And now I think they're going to be able to go on a nice little run the rest of the way.
We're going to find out what they do in the next set of stages here at your Phygital basketball. You know, Paris Phygital, I would probably say, used their experience in the Olympic level going into our Phygital basketball today. However, I would say this, that was still one of the best games I've seen today. It's close. I mean, Astana tried to come back from a 10-point deficit in the digital going into the physical match.
Right, and you saw the length, and we talked about it earlier, the length of PBC Astana bothering Paris.
Yeah.
Right, so they couldn't get clean shots, couldn't get good looks at the basket, but at the end of the day, you got to take care of both sides of it. Digitally, they just have to score more points. Now, on the digital side for Paris, very impressive. Putting up the 19 points, being able to sheerly dominate that side of the game was impressive.
Yes, sir. That is extremely correct. And we're going to be having a special guest joining us on the desk. You know, let's give some flowers to this great man. You know, we're talking about a guest that has represented Kazakhstan national team in so many international tournaments, whether it's FIBA and so much more. By the way, he is also one of the most decorated national team player for the country.
Anytime you're standing next to a superstar right here, right? You feel the aura, the energy. There's a reason why he is a legend in this country.
Exactly. Well, let's introduce the one and only Mr. Askar Maidakin.
Thank you very much for
pleasure
having
to
me.
have you. Yes, sir.
It's a big pleasure for me.
And thank you for sitting down so we don't look too small. First question is, how tall are you?
2.5 centimeters.
That's like what? 16?
6'9".
Yeah.
6'9"?
6'9".
Oh, yeah. Please just sit down. Okay?
Yeah,
You look
the
small.
wire too short.
See, there you go. First of all, thanks for your time. Thanks for joining, and thank you for welcoming us.
Thanks for having me.
In your great country.
Yeah, thank you.
So let's talk about the whole Phygital basketball. What are your thoughts about the whole vibe, the whole setup?
I feel like deep down is the big accomplishment for the Kazakhstan, for Astana, especially for having the big tournament like this. So a lot of kids in here, they look up to the players, and especially they have both plays. I mean, the gaming and the basketball at the same time. So I hope this thing will inspire them to play basketball and be the legend in the future.
Absolutely. You know, when you have both sides, right, the game and the basketball, it really fuels a lot of people. When you were growing up, who were some players or people that you looked up to that got you to where you are today?
I feel like from where I came from is always Bill Jordan. The Jordan, I think, for me is the definition of being the striving for greatness more than everybody else, I think.
Just a go-getter.
Yes.
That's what Michael Jordan is.
Yes.
Just keep on winning no matter what it takes. I'm sure there's a lot of kids who look up to you, right? You're a national hero for sure. A lot of people want to become like you. A lot of young kids out there, youth, teenagers, and stuff like that. What is one piece of advice you would give them to become a professional player and a decorated player like yourself?
I feel like deep down what I have, I want to tell them to keep the faith first and then back up with the hard work, because you got to be dedicated. If you want to be the great, you got to be very dedicated to the thing you do. No matter what is this, sport, cooking, the teacher, whatever you do, just got to be dedicated.
Now, you're a man of many talents. You've done a lot of different things,
Oh my
right?
God.
And I think a big part is just the curiosity of life and wanting to try different things. What are some of the things, I mean, obviously professional basketball, but one of your favorite things that you've tried, you're like, I didn't think I was going to enjoy this, but I really did?
I feel like it's a great question that got me thinking right now, but I think just the thing I want to improve the most is just help everybody else. I think what I love to do, what I feel my heart is just helping everybody else around me.
I think that's very important, coming from a professional athlete, from a cultural icon, from a national icon. Helping people, it means a lot, because for the most part, a lot of people think, oh my God, if you're an athlete, we can't reach you, we can't talk to you. But here we are, very humble, and we love it, reaching out to a lot of people. Now, let's talk about something that a lot of people don't know about you. If you never became a professional basketball player, what would you have become anyway?
I think I always feel like the sport was part of my life. So I think it's not a basketball. I probably will be the football player. maybe the hockey player.
Yeah.
But beside that, I feel like just being in a community. I think some part of the job where I can reach out to the people and do my best with them. But specific answer of what I think, it's always gonna be sport. Like no matter what, it's my like. I put 1,000 bets on that I will be an athlete at the end of the day. So I think just it's not the sport. I think I will be in community.
Exactly.
You know, the great thing about this interview, you talked about belief, you talked about faith. You know, I know that you've had some hardships in life, some injuries as well too, and able to come back. What was that driving force, right? You want to help people, I get it. You love Jordan, I understand that as well too, but there's always a driving force to say, hey, I represent this, I do this. Like, what was your driving force?
I think when I will get old and in my late 40s, when I will not able to play basketball.
My age,
Oh,
late
okay.
40s.
Okay. I hope to look like this in the 40s.
I see. That's what I'm talking about. You look young and fresh.
I think when I will get old in my 40s, I want to be in a couch and think about that I gave everything what I had. Just to do anything, I just want to give my 100%. So at this age, in the 40, 50, I will be like at least satisfied what I did and inspired the help to everybody else. I think just to talk to myself and say, yes, Oscar, you did everything what you could do.
Yes, sir. Now, we were saying earlier during the broadcast, the future starts now, and the future starts here in Astana. How proud are you of the city of Astana?
I hope I do the big impact on the city, on the kids, not just from the basketball side, from the speaking. I love to talk with the kids, talk to them, guide them, telling them like, besides the sports, you gotta make sure you do the homework, like thinking about it's okay to be not in a good mood, be the sad, lazy. It's okay, but you gotta figure out how to get there. So I think I feel like I do the big impact. Even on social media, I try to put everything what I do besides the basketball. I think is food, resting, recovery. I'm trying to get all the things in one thing and show them that how you can get them keys to get it successful.
How big, and again, knowing your heart and knowing understand you, how big of a responsibility do you feel in terms of helping the youth of this country?
I feel like the responsibility right now, especially when I get to my age, I think I have to do my best regardless. I can't make mistakes. Like, I gotta take this responsibility fully and show them how to do it and how to not. I hope to not show me how to not, just how to do. So I think it's the big thing for me.
Now, I want to ask you, because during the conversation, you mentioned something about food. And first of all, we're grateful to be here in Kazakhstan, in Astana. It's our first time. You mentioned food. We haven't really got around the city yet. What food shall we eat in the coming days? Because, man, I know Kazakhstan food is really delicious, and we are down for anything.
If I had a chance to describe about the Kazakhstan food, all them papers is not enough to express it. You see a lot of papers, so it's not enough. But we can get in contact, and I will text you the places and the food you gotta try. I think it's a big list.
There you go. If we eat those food, we're gonna become
for sure
6'9", 6'10".
I need to be taller.
Organic food.
Ooh. There you go. Even better.
I'll take it.
Well, sir, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to meet you, to have a chat with you.
Same thing.
Mr. Askar Maidikin, what a great legend, and most importantly, what a humble man.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're a big hero, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Well, more basketball action is coming up right here at the Kazakhstan Athletics Sports Complex.
Right.
What a great place. More action coming up. I'm pumped up for the next match coming up in a bit.
Yeah, listen, all day there have been great competitions. They're going to get better and better, and I can't wait to see the next one.
All right, let's all watch this.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Digital Basketball. We are live right here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. A beautiful place. Steve and Coach Hernando. By the way, our Games of the Future 2026 is brought to you by Samra Kazina H. We've got a great match coming up. We're talking about Boca Juniors and Valencia Basket. Historic basketball squad.
100%. You're talking about two storied programs now coming over to the digital side. Now, this is going to be a tremendous matchup. I watched both teams practice, and they're both fundamentally sound. They could shoot the ball. They go inside out. Now we'll have to see if they're able to execute. Now, the other part of this, they're playing later in the day.
Yeah.
Okay, later in the day. They've waited all day. They've watched. They've ate. They rest. What kind of play are we going to see today?
You know, I think they have scouted the other teams. What's even more important is what's on the screen right now. Today, July 29th, on the screen is you're going to have at 5:10 local time, which what we said earlier, Boca and Valencia Basket, a Group D. So earlier we've had games in Group A, Group B, Group C. Group D is coming right up. Two tough matches is on the way.
Every game is a tremendous matchup, right? Every game is a fight for the finish because right now they're trying to not only learn themselves, learn the area, learn the game, but also how can you win? Because at the end of the day, winning is hard.
Yes, sir. So Group D is coming right up fresh. Off on your screens, we're going to find out who moves up to the next stage. As of now, we're still having our group stages. Game number 7 for today is coming right up. Boca Juniors, Valencia Basket. You know, we talked about is Boca, also a very solid team, played for many years, very cohesive unit. But on the other side of town, Valencia Basket, we're talking about historic club, championship pedigree, and they've got a guy to look out for. Number 29, Lou. This guy plays in the EASL, in the East Asian Super League. We're talking about a veteran who stands 6'9", very agile, can move anytime.
Yeah, and he really gives them a versatile big guy, right? Shoot outside, roll to the basket, rebound, play interior defense. He's going to be the X factor in this game just because he can do a little bit of everything.
Yes, sir. So coming right up, Boca and Valencia Basket. Don't go away. That is coming up next.
You know, when I was doing my research on Boca and Valencia, right? So Valencia has a certain way of teaching basketball, and so does Boca as well, too.
And we are underway with this ball game between Boca Juniors and Valencia Basket. 9 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. That two-point shot was no good. Cleared on the arc here. Passing back and forth. Shot from the corner is good, but it was 1 point as the player was stepping on the line. For audience members, shots behind the arc count for 2 points, and shots inside are 1 point only, regardless of where you take it from, as long as it's inside the arc. That two-point shot was no good. Rebound and a dunk right there by Boca Juniors. A reverse dunk, little acrobatic that move. Meanwhile, Valencia Basket reply with a slamma jamma of their own. Score stands at 2-1 right now. 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. In fact, I have a question here, Zach. 3-1 is the score right now for Boca Juniors. Have we seen a game yet where the digital aspect finished and the time didn't run out? As Valencia Basket scored a two-point basket, sorry. I believe every game we've watched so far, Zach, has had the game conclude in the digital stage before the time ran out. Am I right?
That is correct, Malik. Your memory serves you well. There has not been a game so far in our 7 games today where the clock ran out. All have been decided by the skill of the players. Now for these two teams, Boca Juniors wearing white avatars and Valencia Basket, their avatars are wearing yellow. Boca Juniors with a 7-point lead right now. Valencia Basket from downtown rattles in and out, but his big man has the free slamma jamma there. He was unguarded. Meanwhile, it does not go in. Unfortunately blocked by the rim itself. It looks like there's a lid on the rim right now. They're passing it, but it's stolen by Boca Juniors, and they're taking their time right here. They're on the left perimeter. Shot goes in after 2 bounces. What can you say? Sometimes you need some luck to get some points on the board. And we have Valencia Basket attacking the rim, but Boca Juniors answers back quite easily, and they also swat that 2-point attempt from the top of the key. Now Valencia Basket have a chance to dunk that. They dunk it now, and there is a 4-point lead by Boca now. It's slowly dwindling down. Malik, I think this game is also going to end by both teams first getting to 19 or 20 points. What is your prediction, Pal, after that slamma jamma?
I mean, with the quality of basketball we've been watching, I don't think there's any way this game finishes because of time. I think the team definitely will get to 19 as Valencia Basket get a slamma jamma of their own, but Boca Juniors with the quick answer, a 2-point shot from behind the arc. Another 2-point shot is up. Valencia Basket get it to go. They are really climbing back into this game here. They were down by 5 at one point, and now they find themselves in a 1-possession game. If they hit that, it's a tie. And yes, it is. Right there. The score stands at 13 apiece. 6 minutes and 37 seconds remaining as Boca Juniors break the tie with a 2-point shot right there. Maintaining the lead, regaining it actually, as Valencia Basket pull up wide open for 2, and that's good. And I've realized something, Zach. I think that if you pull up for 2 and you see the area in front of you is green as there's no contest, it greatly increases your chance. Like right there, it was red and you got blocked. So I think the players need to wait, take a move, try to create some separation so that the light that pops up in front of the player is green. That way you know you're open for the shot. Right there, that's probably not going in. Why? Because it was red. And that's what I'm paying attention to right now. You see the quality of shots as Valencia Basket gets a dunk right there. What do you think about this, Zach?
Your assessment is correct there, Malik. You need to get a green light to have greater shots of scoring the basket. Meanwhile, Valencia Basket, they only have 1-point lead here, and they have been utilizing the slam dunk pass inside to the big man. But one thing I've also realized is if the shot comes from a slam dunk, there you go, Valencia Basket again. It's a disadvantage because the animation, the big man is still hanging on the rim. So that's one disadvantage there. But Valencia Basket is still up by 2. Contested shot from 15 feet away. No good. Boca Juniors right now, they could be defeated here if they don't choose their plays very well. Valencia basket, another attempt at the ring, and it's good. They just need one more point to win this. That is a dagger, folks. That ends our competition. Valencia basket has 20 points to 15. What is your feeling for that digital phase?
Contrasting emotions right there as you saw the Valencia basket players celebrating after that win, while the Boca Junior players looked a little frustrated. I understand why they might be feeling that way, as they were leading at some point in the game, but Valencia basket managed to mount a comeback and win the digital stage with a final score of 20-15. The stats are right there for you to see how the scoring breakdown was between both teams. Valencia basket had more field goals, more one-point field goals, but less two-point field goals. Boca Juniors were really good from behind the line. They had 6 two-pointers in this game, and no free throws, of course, in the digital aspect, as there are no fouls. This is Digital Basketball presented by Halik Fun. Right now, we are gearing up to get ready as the players warm up and get ready for the physical stage of the competition. This is why this is a competition like no other. We are transitioning from a digital game to getting your blood pumping and playing in the physical stage, as that is a slam dunk right there, reverse for Boca Juniors. They got earlier, and Valencia basket answered back with the quick three-pointer. As you can see inside, seeing that never gets old, Zach, doesn't it?
It never does get old, pal. They say the digital stage is something very hard to imagine, but for fans of the basketball game, it's still basketball at the end of the day, just on a digital screen, and we enjoy every second of it. It's exciting, exhilarating, and the plays from all of the teams today, it's phenomenal. Today, Valencia basket won their match through sheer grit, skill, and of course, punishing that rim. So many slamma jammas, great emotions there from Valencia basket.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we're back as we transition back into the physical stage of this competition. We're watching the teams warm up right now as Valencia basket player takes a shot right there, deflected off of the rim. They're getting themselves loose and ready for this basketball game that we are about to get started with in the physical stage of the competition. You can see right there, shots bouncing off the rim. Love to see that. Players warming up as they get in. Good move inside. Can't get that layup to go. But it will come down as they get used to the feel of the ball, running on the court, and their bodies get warm. We are going to see an elite display of basketball being played between these two teams right now. A big thank you to the referees, of course, Boro Antovsky and Ivan Sabjic. Those are our referees for this matchup as we call for a jump ball here. Early prediction, Zach?
I am not as good as predicting as our analyst from the analyst desk, but I can tell you some background of our two teams. Boca Juniors, they have a big man, force in the interior. That's gonna be Nacho. He stands at 6'9". Meanwhile, you can see the big man for Valencia Basket here, Luz AG. He also stands at 6'9". And we are going to see some two strong presence in the interior here. Meanwhile, Eli from Boca is going to be their point guard, and Valencia Basket is going to have Marco Rios, and he is going to be the point guard for Valencia Basket. Now, it's just going to be a really exciting game. As we know, Valencia Basket is leading 20 points to 15 of Boca Juniors.
And we are underway with the physical stage of this competition. Score stands at 20-15 right now. 6 minutes and 55 seconds remaining on the clock in this matchup between Boca Juniors and Valencia Basket. As Boca Juniors will have the ball right now, top of the key, dribbles to his right, passes it inside, the big man gets it. Big man has it, moves his way inside and gets the slam dunk with 2 hands for safety. 6 minutes and 46 seconds remaining to go in this competition as Valencia Basket pull up for 2, and it's good. Wow, early baskets here for both teams. Boca Juniors, number 6, trying to make his way inside, puts the layup up and is fouled on the shot attempt. So he will be going to the free throw line right now to shoot a free throw. Beautiful move there, beats his marker and gets fouled right there. He tried to get the finish and one, couldn't quite get it to fall through, but we'll have a free throw now. And the referee whistled. I believe he will shoot another free throw. The players might have gotten in too early, or nope, he's calling for, okay, that means the teammate of number 6 tried to get for the rebound too early, and that's why the referee made them reset right there. Number 32, beautiful move inside, off the rim, unfortunately. And we'll reset the ball at the top of the key. Valencia Basket will have possession as it bounced off the leg of the Boca Juniors player. So number 32 checks the ball, top of the key, passes it. Another whistle from the referee. I believe he's signaling that the pass had to be made like that. Ball at the wing. Lou pulls up for 2. Can't quite get it to go. Rebound secured by Boca Juniors. Number 6, a 2-point shot. Can't get it to go, gets his own rebound, tries to make his way inside. Is blocked by the big man. What a block there by Lou. Number 32 with it. Goes to his left, passes it inside. Big man inside. Easy pick and roll, but couldn't get the finish there. 5 minutes 50 to go. And another foul. What do you think of the physicality that's being displayed by Team Valencia Basket right now, Zach? They've already committed 3 fouls in 1 minute and 15 seconds so far.
Yeah, Malik, the physicality is showing up, and I think Boca really need to put their foot in the gas here because they are trailing by 6 points. And Valencia Basket, as you can see them on the screen right now, they are veterans. Marco Rios, he is a captain. He can control the flow of the game. Meanwhile, Luz AG, he is a force in the paint. Marco Rios passing to Luz AG right now, back behind the basket, and that's just textbook play right there. How can you stop that when you have such a veteran presence like Luz AG? Now we have number 6 right here. Awkward shot, but it goes in. What a luck. I don't think it's actually luck, it's skill. Would you agree with me, Malik?
I would definitely agree with you. That is definitely a display of skill. There is no luck. When opportunity meets preparation, that's what people define as luck. I don't believe in luck. I believe in making your own luck, and I think that's what the teams are doing right here. As you said, displaying the skills that they've spent hours trying to get, and that is an and-one basket right there. Lou made the bucket. Will go to the free throw line with a chance to make a 2-point play here. 5:13 on the clock. Very focused. It looks like that's gonna rattle out of the rim and step out. Number 6 with it. Sidestep. Puts up the 2. Can't quite get it to go. Lou with the rebound. Gets it to 32. He fakes and is called for a travel. He got a little too excited there. and took a dribble before he stepped. That is unfortunate. He's called for a traveling violation there. Possession will go to Boca Juniors, who are down by 6, trying to fight their way back into this competition. Number 18 dribbles to his right, fakes the spin, gets inside. He's going to use his size here, puts it up, and is fouled. An offensive foul actually was called there, so the foul will be on Boca Juniors. I believe because he lifted his knee there, that was a dangerous motion. So the referee called that as a foul. We're seeing the replay right here. Spin, tried to abuse his size, raised his knee, and that's what he got called for a foul for. Right now, a timeout as the teams discuss their tactics. Valencia Basket just needs to keep the same momentum they have flowing. Lou is really taking charge of this game right now, dribbling with his pick and roll, with his shooting, with the help of his teammates, of course. That's the 2-point shot I was referring to. Right there, sinks straight through the net. 32 drops it inside to Lou again, using his size. Gets inside, puts it up. Too easy. He's letting them know that they're too small to guard him here, but number 6 says, hold on. Puts it up, gets that one to go. A really intense physical contest here in the physical stage between both the teams. Lou gets it to number 32, who's gonna kick it back to Lou, who will pull up for 2. Lou for 2! Come on now! Valencia Basket building up on their momentum from earlier, getting the crowd engaged in this game as number 16 tries to answer that with a dunk of his own. Boca Juniors with an answer there. Number 18 with the slam. Zach, what do you think of the baskets that we've been seeing so far? Inside the basket, outside the basket, they're displaying all facets of basketball here, and you love to see it.
You saw that intensity in the face of Nacho, number 18. He just wanted to punish the rim right there. They're coming back alive here, but they have an 8-point deficit. Marcos Rios handling the ball. Long 2, no good. Rebound by Nacho, number 18. Boca right now, they have the ball. Big man versus big man. Under basket, no good. Luce AG is just a force down low. Marcos Rios with the pass to his teammate, and we get a ref blowing his whistle there. And we still have 4 minutes and 1 second of basketball remaining here in Astana. Luce AG taking his time. They're running a play here, pick and roll. Long 2, no good. Luce AG with his own rebound. He cleans that mess up, and with an easy layup, he adds another point to the tally. Meanwhile, Boca Juniors here, they look confused. They look like they don't know what they're doing. Boca Juniors need to come alive here, or it will not be a competition. Both teams have three fouls apiece. We are far from bonus here. Luce AG, long 2, no good. Malik, Valencia Basket here. They're putting, I would name it a veteran clinic, because they're just running super flawless plays right now. What can you say about the veterans experience here of Valencia Basket?
The experience that they have is definitely showing in the play that they're doing. If you haven't noticed, every basket that they get inside the paint has all been the same. Pick and roll, number 32 does it. Gets Lou to go inside. In fact, we might see a display of that here. 32, you see Lou sets the screen. He slips, he's gonna get the ball. That's literally how they've been playing it. Boca Juniors read that. I think they finally read the pattern here, because that's how their offense is being. As you said, that veteran clinic they're putting on. Lou inside gets the easy ball. He fumbled it there, but that's what their tactic is. Either Lou pulls up for 2, and that's a foul. That's an unsportsmanlike foul, I believe. He pushed him down to the floor there, and he's protesting, asking the referee to make that unsportsmanlike call. And we're gonna see what he's gonna classify the foul as you can see. Two-handed shove right there. Yeah, that might be an unsportsmanlike foul. The referee will need to review this. Tossed him to the floor there. Fortunately, no escalation there. Just a little bit emotion being shown by the team. I understand they're frustrated, they're down. Of course, that isn't the display that we like to see. So hopefully we don't see any more of that. But a timeout has been called. Tensions are going to settle. Emotions will calm down. And I feel like Boca Juniors will come back with a more composed game plan, because they need to find a way to stop Lou from affecting inside. Earlier in the past 2 possessions, they managed to do that. They just need to do that for the rest of the game. in order to make sure that they can mount a comeback here in the physical stage. As they can compete with them physically, they just need to stop the experience here. They are outmatched when it comes to how much basketball experience they have, and it's really showing here in this game with how composed Team Valencia is and their shot selection as well. Am I right, Zach?
You are absolutely right. Another point there for Lou Zag. He is just showing his caliber of experience here. And Valencia Basket, they're running away with the lead right now. It's now ballooned to 2 digits. And they also keep possession. You can see it, the eyes. Lou Zag, long two, no good. Marcos Rios was fouled there in the attempt to get the rebound. Meanwhile, let's thank our sponsors. Of course, this is Digital Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino. And also our other partners, Alatao Citibank, Yandex Go, Center Credit, Buzz Inc., Solid Care Resources, Halik Fund, and Freedom Bank. Boca now with the possession. He almost lost it past Nacho. Nacho doing some post-up moves. He's free to dunk it. An absolute dunk reel right there from Nacho. That is his second dunk of the game. And he is using that mismatch against a smaller Marcos Rios. He has at least 8 inches against Marcos Rios. We have another timeout here. What has been the key to the lead here from Valencia Basket, Malik?
I think it's the consistency in how they play. They know what tactic works for them. Lou is outsizing most of the people guarding him because Lou plays on the perimeter. He's a shooter, as you've seen. He's very elite at making 2-point shots from behind the line. And because you have to respect that he can shoot, now you need to press up on him to guard. So when he does the pick and roll and slips inside, he gets the ball every time, abuses that mismatch, and gets the easy 2. That's what they've been running on repeat. In fact, now that they are out of timeout, let's see if they run that again, because that's how most of their baskets have been. Oh, they switched the dynamic here. Number 11 checks into the game. So maybe they're going to switch up the tactics here. They do have a 10-point lead, so they're really free to try out some things now, as long as they're able to protect it. 2 minutes remaining. Number 18 inside. Slams the 2 right there. Gets the 1-point basket for his team. What a dunk there. Loses his man, puts it up, gets it in. Elite display of athleticism and balance there. Didn't lose it off the spin. Kept an eye on where the rim is. Lou inside. And that's the same tactic I was telling you about, Zach. They tried to run it right there. Lou just unfortunately didn't finish this time.
You are correct, and we saw a glimpse of Kyrell there on the court. He is a video game specialist, and he just came in to give Marcos Rios a breather. But we appreciate him because even though he's a gamer, what a play right there. Marcos Rios tries to block from behind, but that was a foul attempt while number 18 from Boca Juniors, or number 6, was attempting a shot. That was unfortunate. It's been a great game of basketball here. I think the theme here is veteran presence versus young blood. And as you can see, Boca Juniors, and it's in the name, they are young, they are juniors, but they got that skill to be on this level of competition. As you know, this is the highest level of competition when it comes to digital. This is Digital Games of the Future. Malik, back to you.
Number 32 with the ball. Lou sets the screen. Lou with the ball inside. As you can see, they realize that they really need to stop that. So right there, they foul Lou. Because once he gets inside and he has the ball, he's going to hit you with a couple pump fakes, try to spin, get the defender off his feet so he can get the easy finish. 10 fouls. Excuse me, I misread that. That's the score in the digital stage. 7 fouls committed by Boca Juniors, which means that Valencia Basket are now in the bonus. Every foul that Valencia Basket gets against them will now be free throws for them. 2 free throws and possession. And they have an 8-point lead. So right now, they have a lot of things working in their favor. They need to finish strong in order to win this game. Up by 8, make that 9 now as Lou hits his first free throw. 1 minute and 31 seconds to go. 31-22 is what the score stands at right now. Lou gets the rebound and gets the bucket to go. Boca Juniors answers back with a 2 of their own here. That makes it 32-24, an 8-point ball game here. A minute and 22 seconds remaining. Boca Juniors might need to summon their inner Tracy McGrady to get this win here, as number 18 uses his size, gets inside and gets the basket to go. They're really starting to build momentum here, maybe potentially mount a comeback. Let's keep our eye on this last minute remaining in the game. Number 32, Hezi, step back, one-legged fadeaway 2. Air ball, unfortunately, there. So Boca Juniors will have the ball with a chance to make this deficit 5 points potentially if they hit a 2. Number 6 gets it. Space on the perimeter, puts it up. And they really needed that one to fall through. Valencia Basket with the ball now. And if they use the experience the way that I think they will run down the clock here, take as much time as they need to run down the clock and save their lead. Number 6 fakes that 3. 18, gonna use his size to abuse this mismatch. That's gonna be an easy 2 for him, and he gets it to go. 33 seconds remaining in this contest. 6-point ball game. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Make that 5 now. 4, 3, pulls up for 2. Can't get it to go. Boca Juniors with it. If number 6 can hit a 2 here, it might really change this ball game. He puts it up. Can't quite get it to go. That was a desperation heave there. 14 seconds remaining, and I believe he's gonna run down the clock. Pulls up a 2 here. Can't get it to go. Number 18 clears. Gets it to number 6, who pulls up for 2. And that will be it for this ball game. Valencia Basket, a 6-point victory here after absolute dominant display in both the digital and the physical phases. They will walk away from this game with a victory, but I want to congratulate both teams on the performance that they put up and the way that they entertained us. That is your first matchup from Group D concluded here. A 6-point victory from Valencia Basket. Zach, any insights into the game that we just watched?
It was an amazing display of basketball from Valencia Basket. Malik, you were calling that play-by-play absolutely flawlessly. And I just have one phrase from my favorite basketball movie for this game. It's, don't even try, young blood, because Valencia Basket has that experience. Thank you, everyone.
We are back live right here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. This is your Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026, powered by Samar Kazina. I'm Steve with Coach H. Great victory, dominant win. What can I say? Historic team, Valencia Basket, great championship pedigree.
Absolutely. Not only did they do a great job on the basketball court, but digitally they outscored 20-15.
Yeah.
That was a high-scoring digital part, which we haven't seen all day, but they did the job, which helped them to go to the physical side.
I mean, we're talking about a team that has been existing for as long as we know. Yeah. Valencia Basket, all the way from Spain. We're talking about great basketball program. Not just half-court basketball, we're talking about a sport in general, so you expect like these guys to play on the very top level.
Right, and you saw it from just the way they play, the style of play, the fundamental. They use spacing on the floor, something that the Valencia club is known for already, and it just helped them. Now, they outscored Boca 12-11 on the physical side, but that doesn't tell the true story of it, right? They were dominant the whole time simply because the size underneath, the way they were rebounding, and the way they were absolutely able to run their stuff.
Exactly. Great basketball action, of course. Special thanks to our partner, Halleck Fun, for bringing Phygital basketball right here in Astana. Now, H, let's talk about the game plan of both teams. Initially, I really thought that Boca was going to be going all in the digital. However, Valencia Basket surprised me. They played really, really good. They got a big cushion going into the second half.
They did. You know, when I was watching the digital side, it was almost like Valencia is like when you're a big brother and you're just holding off your little brother with the hand. Yeah. And they were just like trying to fight. They just couldn't do it. Boca just didn't have enough. Well, honestly, but they're going to get better because the experience for them is going to get better.
All right, well, coming up next, let's see some highlights on the screen right now. You see all of those lay-ins, physical game. A lot of bodies banging in there. There's Lou from Valencia Basket. County Basket blows the foul and one play for number 29.
Well, I think one of the key things as well, too, and this was a key game that you talk about how hard someone's going to play. I thought Valencia played hard the whole entire game. Now, this is not to take anything away from Boca, because Boca played well. But Valencia was nonstop attacking. They went ahead and believed in their offensive philosophy. And quite honest, Lou was unbelievable on the inside. Now, when we take a look, if you take a look at some of these highlights, right, there's different timeouts, there's different things that we have to do. What we're looking for is when we break down the different teams, what are we talking about in the timeouts? What are the philosophies that we're looking at?
Yeah.
And you could see them executed on the screen every single time. Listen, I'm a huge fan of Valencia. Boca tried their best, but Valencia is showing that they can, because of their system, they can play really well.
You know, Valencia Basket has just really played well from the get-go. From the very start of the digital game, you knew this team was on a mission. And they took the victory today very convincingly. Great score, 32-26, 6-point lead. What does that tell you?
Well, it tells you that they're taking care of business, right? Because they won on both sides of the ball. They won digitally and they won physical. Yes, they won by 1 point physical, but as we have been saying all day long, a win is a win, whether it's 1 point or 100 points.
Exactly, and if you see like the highlights right now, you would know there's been a lot of physicality happen, a lot of bodies banging down the post. You see number 29, Lou, hitting that shot. By the way, I like the shoes. Different colors, man. What are your thoughts about his fashion?
Listen, if you look good, you will play good.
Yes, sir.
That's what it comes down to.
I believe in that. So, lesson learned. You want to play good? You want to become the go-to man? Look at that layup. Wear 2 different colors for basketball shoes.
You know, when I saw a lot of players start wearing 2 different pairs of shoes, I said, is that how they bought the shoes? 2
Yeah,
different?
right?
That just shows my age, everybody.
I don't know how they do it these days, but back in the day, we just get 1 color per pair, right? Hey, we're not saying we're old, but it is what it is. A slamma jamma right there from Boca. Look at his rebound. Muscle in, spin, lefty layup. Uses the glass for 2. What are your thoughts about his player?
Well, I mean, listen, he's tough.
Yeah.
You know, everything he's doing, he's taking control of it. He's going with everything else. And I think, you know, we're going to talk to him right now.
Exactly. And that is why he's the best player of the game from Valencia Basket, number 29. Luke, congratulations. Best player of the game. What are your thoughts about it?
Thank you very much. I try to play easier with my teammates. They give me energy. I try to do my best in the court.
You know, watching you play, you're very fundamentally sound. You know how to use your body. You stay low. You grab rebounds. Talk a little bit where you learned how to play basketball and how did you improve over time?
It's everything is from my teammate Marcos. He's a captain. He helped me a lot. He's a professional 3-on-3 player.
Right.
He helped me to build my body, to use the skills, training with me every day. So I appreciate about it.
You know, I've noticed your game style it's not finesse, but it's smooth and rugged at the same time. You're very good at doing spin move. You feel like you're going to hit the guy, but then when you spin, it was so smooth and nice. There's proper space. Getting all those layups left or right doesn't matter. You make the basket. Where did that skill come from?
Skill. It's training hard. No more.
I like it.
Now,
train hard, man.
Now, in terms of training, how long have you been training for this competition? Because you also were doing the things down there on the digital side as well, too, correct?
Yeah, too. I spend almost 3 hours per day in the physical part.
Wow.
And digital part, I spend almost 2 hours because my gamer, he's the best.
Yeah. So we're talking about 5 hours of training every day. H, we're talking to a man who is dedicated.
Yeah.
A man on a mission. A man with a tunnel vision.
Dedicated to the craft with everything else. How long have you been playing, the digital side for you?
I play a lot of time, like 1 year.
Oh,
Because
wow.
I'm very interested in this game because I have a lot of friends that play this game.
Yeah.
So I spend more time with my friend before. Yeah, I too.
Now, Lou, I'm going to give you a chance right now to say hello to your friends, to your family, and to your fans. I'm sure they're watching live across the globe. Say hello to them.
Hello, 你们好，我是陆，给我们加油。
Love it. That's great. Well, we're excited to see you play. Continue on. Great job today, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Congratulations, sir. Right, more basketball action coming up right here at FreeVision Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, powered by Samric Casino. Stay right there. Don't go, because we'll be right back after this.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры. Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen, here at a very beautiful Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Steve and Coach H, we've been seeing a lot of basketball action since early today, and I still want more. I want a lot of action.
And you know what? Your wish is your command.
Yes,
We've
sir.
got another game coming. Listen, we have seen tremendous basketball action all day, from the different styles of play, from different countries where they're coming from, to everything and anything when it comes to digital games. We've seen digital, we've seen physical. We got one more game, and I'm excited about it.
Exactly, and not only basketball, we got a lot of sports here in the FreeVision Games of the Future Astana 2026. We got FreeVision football, FreeVision fighting. We've got the FreeVision shooter game, Counter-Strike. We've got FreeVision dance, which I'm so looking forward to. How about you?
I'm excited about all of them. Actually, when I went for my walk real quickly, I was watching the opening ceremony as well, too. It's an amazing event that the digital games are. And because there's so many different sports involved with it, it gets everybody involved, and it's joining two things that people love, gaming and real sports.
And, of course, special shout-out to our partner, Alibaba Cloud. Thank you so much. Now, H, we got a next game coming up right here. Two top clubs. We got Club Pepes Kuros and Wilders, too. What are your thoughts about them?
Well, Wilders we have seen before. They are definitely a well-oiled machine. They know how to play together. And when you have that, the chemistry, and we've seen it throughout the day, you have great chemistry, great collaboration, great training partners, you have a chance to win every single time. But, of course, it all starts just like we saw the last game on the digital side.
Yes, sir. Now for Wilders, watch out for number 25, Academic. This guy, highly skilled, highly deceptive, a player that is really good to watch, and I enjoy watching him. This guy's, I'll probably say, silky smooth in a basketball court.
Yeah, he really is. He operates inside the two-point line, right? Yeah, he can shoot the two, but he's a guy, get the ball in the high post, little jab step. He's going to go ahead and drive right by you. He's going to rebound, defend. He is one of the top players in the whole tournament.
Now on the other side of the basketball court, you got Club Pepes Kuros, number 29, Yoel. Now, this guy, maybe not as famous as the players that we know. Now, that's actually scary because you don't know who you're playing up against with.
Yeah, this is one of the more underrated teams. We saw them work out the other day, and they have a big, they have the guards, and they have this point guard who is, he's not cocky or arrogant. You know what he is? He's confident. He knows what he can do, and he knows what he can deliver.
Well, confidence helps the team win, guaranteed 100%. Let's take a look now on the schedule of July 29th, which is, of course, today. All 7 games are down. 1 game to go at 6 p.m. local time. You have, of course, Club Pescaros and Wilders. That is coming up next in Group D.
The marathon of Fidgetal basketball continues.
Yes, sir.
Right? As you mentioned, we start early morning. And listen, if you've been with us since the 11:30 game, we love you. And if you haven't, that's fine, because we still love you, because we are here at Fidgetal Basketball making this happen and learning as we go.
And by the way, if you'd like to get all the tickets for Games to the Future Disciplines, well, it's available on Ticketon. Make sure grab them today, watch the games, and maybe come see us, H and Steve, here at the Fidgetal Basketball. Let's take some photos and hang out.
100%. In fact, grab your plane tickets if you're not here. Then go get your tickets. Come on by, take selfies, watch the games, cheer on the champions.
Yes, sir. Now let's take a look at our group stages. Your screen now shows different games that has been done today. Round one, of course, is over. Almost over, with the last game coming up next. Now, H, we've had 7 games so far. What for you stands out after all of those games?
That you're never out of the game.
Yeah.
We've had games where on the digital side, teams have dominated and the opponent came back. And we have teams on the other side, they dominate on the physical side. You are never out of Fidgetal basketball because there are 2 different ways to play. And because of that, it makes this game so unique and so special.
You know, I agree with that. You know, we've been talking about a strategy since the very beginning, right? That if you want to have an advantage, digital is what gets you that cushion. But it doesn't guarantee a win. The winner is the team that wants it most. We've seen teams that are down 5, 6, 7 points in the first half, but still ended up winning. It's because they wanted the victory more.
100%. They wanted the victory more. So what happens? They didn't stress out. They stayed composed. They became even a better teammate, moving the ball around. We've seen the timeout huddles. We've seen the strategy unfold right in front of our eyes. That's where champions are made. That's how winners are built.
Now, you're a great basketball coach. If your team is down, let's say 5, 6, 7 points and a half for basketball action, what sort of motivation will you tell your players?
Well, I think here's the thing. Number one, you have to be motivated because you want to win. That's the first part. Secondly, if we're down 5, 6, 7, maybe even 10 points, it's a possession per possession game. If I score, then I've got to play great defense.
Yeah.
Same thing, right? If I score and you score, then we are in trouble. So if every possession we take it as the quality possession it is, we have a better chance to win.
Man, if you're a basketball coach, I'm going to go want to play for you. Let's go win the ball game. That's how we do it.
Let's win it.
Now, let's talk about Wilders again. Going back to the lineup, so we got number 25, Academic. Also, don't miss out on this man, number 20, Goated Yulcha. This guy, great off the basket, off the ball, a shooter, someone who can rely on in the last crunch time, because if the game is on the line, I'm going to pass the ball to him.
Right. Anytime your name is goated, not GOAT, right? Because GOAT, you're greatest of all time.
Yeah.
But when you're goated, it's almost like you're knighted. You're a knighted goated.
Yes, sir.
All right? That means you are at the top of your game, you're ready to go, and that just brings the quality of it. This Wilders team is extremely talented. I'm not even saying they're the dark horse. They have proven that they could win, and they have a great chance to continue on their way.
Yes, sir. We're speaking about confidence. These guys have been playing for quite some time now. We've seen them play before, and we know what they bring to the table, and that is capital A, excitement.
They do, and they both stay calm. I'm sorry, not both. That Wilder stays calm, and what we've seen last year, and we're going to see today, I guarantee it, they show no emotion. And we talked about before, when you show no emotion, you have a better chance of winning because now you're focused on the mission.
Yeah.
And what's the mission? To get a win, to move on to the next round, and win a championship.
Now, let's move on to Club Pescaros. We spoke about number 29, Yoel. Number 15, I am intrigued who this man is, Nene. I have no idea who he is. I've never seen him play. Today, we're going to witness that. So it's interesting to find out how Wilders fare out with Club Pescaros.
Well, anytime your name is Nene, right? A very famous Brazilian basketball player at that.
Yes.
But this is a different Nene, right? Nene means powerhouse. And let's see what kind of power he's going to bring. We've seen this team practice. We saw what they can do. I'm really excited because they're going to give Wilders a run for their money, and we're going to see how much they're going to be able to accomplish.
Yeah, now, H, we're here at the Fidgetal Games of the Future 2026. We've been talking about different disciplines, but what if I tell you, let's go and watch Mobile Legends game one of these days. What are your thoughts?
I will be there cheering on. Let's go watch Mobile Legends. Who's with us? Are you with us? Because you got to buy your tickets to get there.
Well, guess what? That is presented by FreeVision, and that's going to happen at Ushkampirov Martial Arts Palace from the 6th to the 9th of August. So we're talking about 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 days. Mobile Legends. Come on, man.
And it's in the Palace?
Yes, sir.
I'm in.
All right, now time for us to play some basketball game. Stand right there because we got some action coming up. Fearless forecast. Quick one.
Here you go.
Is it Pepes Kuros or Wilders?
I'm going Wilders. Take it to the bank.
Pepes Kuros. Surprise, surprise. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game time.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
underway with this ball game. As you can see, we are gearing up to get started for the digital stage of this competition in this matchup between Club Pepesqueros and Wilders. It's sure to be an intense contest, just like all the games that we've witnessed so far throughout the day. In day one of Digital Basketball, presented to you by Halik Fund. I can't wait to get started with this one. This looks like it's going to be an exciting matchup here. And in just a few seconds, you are going to see the start of the digital stage of the competition. My name is Malik, and I'm here with my boy Zach. Zach, say what's up to the audience.
What's up, fans? What's up to the millions of digital supporters all around the globe? We are watching. This is the final game for today. Once again, this is Digital Basketball presented by Halik Fund, and we have Club Pepesqueros versus Wilders. Now, this is gonna be exciting because both teams, they're good and their players. I'm amazed by their physicality. And for me, they're shrouded in mystery because I cannot predict will go, but I'm excited, popped up, ready to go. Some amazing in this basketball of day one. Back to you.
And is the matchup that for you, a Group D between Club Peppers and Wild. Very interesting matchup that we're going to have here. I wonder if the digital stage or the physical stage is going to have more of an impact on the result. We will find out very shortly as the players are warming up for the digital stage of the competition right now. For all the new audience members tuning in the digital basketball stage, we have a 10-minute timer for both teams. They will be playing 2-on-2. Shots behind the arc will count for 2 points, and shots inside the arc will count for 1 point. Usually they're slam dunks, so you're going to see a lot of excitement with that, with both teams. And no fouls can be committed while you're in the digital stage of the competition. So it's just shots that you're going to see, pure basketball. Ain't no fouling or game stoppages. 10 minutes straight, but as we mentioned to Zach earlier, we have yet to see a team need the entire 10 minutes in order to reach the score limit, which is 19 points. So Zach, do you think that we're going to hit the score limit in this game or run out the clock?
We are yet to see, Malik. As you know, I cannot predict what's ever going to happen. All I know is I'm going to be excited to go some really amazing play for this last game of ours. Reminder, everyone, there is a 4.6 million cash prize total for this event. $400,000 for Digital Basketball, presented by Halik Fund. First shot is missed in this game, and Wilders take the first point in our tally board right now. Wilders wearing green, Pepesqueros wearing white, and a slamma-jamma there was denied in mid-air. That is something you only see in movies. That was amazing. Actually, you see that with professional players, and this is just exciting because this is a new format of basketball. They are playing 3-on-3 freestyle. Wilders get another point in the tally board right now, but Pepesqueros answers back with a slamma-jamma of their own. Malik, it's heating up, and it's just the first minute. Wow, they got that point in with time dying out. Wilders, they're just going crazy right now. Malik, what are you seeing right now with the highlights that you're watching?
I mean, Wilders was picking up a lot of momentum there, but Pepesqueros answered with a quick one, but never mind. Wilders answered with a two of their own. So ball right now with Pepesqueros. Big man inside. Gets the slamma-jamma to go. Score stands at 6-3. Make that 8-3. They never let me say the score properly. Every time I say a score, a team answers back and it ends up being incorrect. Have you noticed that, Zach?
I have noticed that, Malik. I have noticed that. But the show must go on, and it's a show so far. Because as they said, Coach Hernando, Wilders, they are a good team. They've already seen what they can do, and they are delivering right now. Meanwhile, Pepesqueros, they gotta find the rhythm. Tries to attack the basket with a man right there. A poster. What a poster there for Pepesqueros. They are answering back slowly but slowly. And the shot does not go in with the shot clock winding down. They're showing they're throwing punch for punch here, and it's just going mano a mano right now. Both teams have something to say, but one team is shooting from behind the arc, and as we know, it counts for 2 points. That's why they are in the lead. It's simple math, as my guy Malik does say. 2 points is more than one. Malik, back to you. Another slamma jamma there.
11-5 is what the score stands at, with 7.5 minutes to go in this contest, and it's looking more and more like we're not gonna need the entire timer to decide the result of this game. Wilder's really inching closer towards that score limit of 19 here. They are 8 away from hitting that. 16 seconds on the shot clock right now. Ball with Team Pepesqueros. They're looking for some space here. Trying to get inside. Mid-range shot is good. That's 1 point for Team Pepesqueros. They are now at 6 points, closing in on Team Wilder. 5-point deficit. And Wilders tried to increase their lead right there, but the shot rattled in and out of the rim. Possession with Pepesqueros, who look for space here. Inside again. Big man got it. Passed it back to the guard. Guard tries to get some space. Puts up the 2, and it is blocked. Pepesqueros are defending right now as Wilders put up another 2-point shot, and that is now 13-6 as the score. 6.5 minutes remaining in this contest, and another slam for Team Pepesqueros. Wow, they are really attacking the rim here, getting some quality baskets, putting people on posters here as Wilders just stay looking for the shots, and that is a 1-point shot. The same player, by the way, has scored all 14 points for Team Wilder here. An absolute shooting clinic being put on. And now they are double Pepesqueros score, but Pepesqueros had something to say about that. A poster to lay out their big man flat. Score now stands at 14-8. 5 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. 2-point shot by Wilders is up. No good. The guard gets the ball back again. So basically, the guy in the pink helmet, oh my goodness, he is on fire. He has all 16 points for Team Wilder. What do you think of his performance so far, Zach?
As you said, Malik, he is on fire right now. Things are just heating up, but one team is almost at the cusp of victory, and that is Team Wilders. Oh, wow. They just need one more point here. Team Wilders wearing green, and they just need one more point. Pepesqueros right now looking for answers, and I bet they're going to shoot this one. No, they're not. Setting up a screen there, and the time is running out. They have 9 seconds in the shot clock. It's blocked. 5 seconds. And a lucky bounce right there for Pepesqueros. They get to 10 points, but the lead is 8. And Wilders, what a clinic. I think they knew how to play this game, and they played it well.
Time to make some highlight clips.
They definitely showed the fact that they had one player score all of their 20 points shows you that they came into this stage of the competition with a strategy, and they executed it perfectly. They now stand with a lead of 10 points. 20-10 is the final score at the end of the digital stage of this competition, as we now get ready to transition back into physical basketball as we enter the second stage of this competition. The final game of the day, digital basketball, presented to you by Halik Fun. We've had a wonderful first day so far. Elite competition, elite mentality, elite athleticism being displayed by all the teams that are participating so far, and I've just had a wonderful time here. I'm sure Zach has too. Am I right, Zach?
Malik, for the whole day, I have been standing up cheering, also cheering with the fans, because we have a lot of fans here, and I am just excited because I get to call plays that is going to advance the future of the sport, and I'm having a great day so far. How about you, Malik? How has your day one been?
Honestly, it's been great. As a basketball fan myself, I can't ask for anything better than the opportunity to be able to watch some of the best players of this sport competing at the highest level at this stage in Astana, of course. Wonderful people, wonderful weather, great fans, great event. There's nothing to be upset about. I'm having an absolutely wonderful day so far.
awesome to hear that, Malik. Now we have some highlights here. Shot from 15 feet away and it goes in for Pescaros. That's something that they rarely did because they mostly attacked the basket. And that is a dagger for Wilders, and that is the player that gave them the win. He might not look the part, but he is a gamer.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we are back underway with the physical stage of this competition. I'm sure you've all been waiting, excited as I am, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to transition here to the next stage of this competition. Of course, Team Pescaros find themselves down by 10 as we enter the next stage of this competition. Wilders really took their advantage in that digital phase of the competition, and they are now leading by 10. They get the chance to push the lead even further as we see a dunk attempt right there off the backboard. Wow. Oh, it looks like we're going to be seeing some insane highlight plays in this game. I'm looking forward to seeing what they have to show us here, Zach.
Me too, Malik. Meanwhile, let's take this time in our final game to thank our partners. Of course, this is Phygital Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino. With our partners, Alatao Citibank, Yandex Go, Center Credit, Kazink, Solid Core Resources, Halik Fund, and Freedom Bank. Malik, we are gonna have a great game. I believe so, just with that warm-up, because we saw the players. They're big, they're lengthy, and they can shoot the ball and also do some slam dunks. Now, my energy, this is the last game, but my energy is still up the roof, Malik. How about you?
My energy could not be any lower than maximum with all the excitement that we've been seeing today so far. As the first 2-point shot of this game is up, no good for Team Pescaros. Wilders with it. Number 93, top of the key. Can't get his 3-point shot to fall. The big man gets the rebound as Pescaros keep possession here. Passing it off balance, still keep it inside. Crossover, tries to beat the big. Step back, creates some separation. 29, tries to create some separation there. Steps back, pulls up for 2. And a shot clock violation is called against Team Pescaros. So the ball will be reset at the top of the key. Wilders with possession right now. Pescaros steal it. So inside, takes it to the left. Top of the key, 2-point shot is good. Score is 20-12, and Pescaros, just like that, find themselves down by 8 now instead of a double-digit deficit. And I think that that's the approach that they're going to need to take. Use those 2-pointers to reduce this deficit as much as they can. Meanwhile, Wilders with the ball right now. Top of the key, 93 for 2. Can't get it. His big man gets the rebound again. Tries to seal him off, but a foul is called there. A big size disadvantage we're seeing here for Team Pepesqueros, but maybe the three-point shots will let them overcome that. What do you think, Zach?
We will see. As you said, there is an apparent height difference here. But what I want both teams to do is fire on all cylinders because they need to end this game very well. Pepesqueros trailing by 8 points, but they are going all in. No luck there from their shot from downtown. And this is a mismatch again. This time he doesn't foul them. He runs towards the two-point area and passes to big man. Receives some low post action here. Fade away. It's short. Wilders calling on a play here, and they are just abusing that mismatch. It seems that this player is, what, taller than 6'6", 6'7", and the man guarding him might be 6 flat, and that is just such a big advantage. Marquez stripped, but he recovers. Pepesqueros right now looking for a basket. It has been silent for them for the past minute, and we get another foul call there. Malik, last game. Let's see if this will be another blockbuster just like the rest of the day.
Definitely going to be a blockbuster right there as Pepesqueros try to chip into this lead right now. It's back up to 10. Kubilas got fouled there when he was in the paint. Yep. On the swipe through attempt, he got hit there. So he thought it was free throws, but it's going to be top of the key right now. Both teams at 2 fouls apiece right now. 29 with the ball. Dribbles to his right. Spins, gets back, gets the separation, puts it up. Can't get it to go, but his point guard gets the rebound. Lays it down, beats his man. He's going to go all the way inside for the easy dunk, but that will not count as the referee whistled before that. So a timeout has been called now. The teams will regroup, re-strategize. Wilders need to figure out a way to maintain the lead and play just as they have been playing. Even if they have an even game or lose a little bit in the physical stage, excuse me, they built themselves a little bit of a cushion during that physical competition with that massive 10-point lead. And it's going to be a big task for Pepesqueros to overcome here. What do you think, Zach? Are they going to be able to mount it? And what way do you think they would need to do, or what would they need to execute in order to chip away at this lead?
What I think they need to do is they have a lot of players on their side. They need to switch their man on the court right now because there's just such a big height disadvantage when it comes to the guards. Now let's talk about Wilders. It's super surprising. Their players are academic, goated, and there's a man just named Josh. So both guys, they chose very unique nicknames, and that other guy, he just went with what his parents gave him. Long two from downtown there from Wilders. Extends their lead to 12 points right now. Wilders, they're just smiling right now. They're having a great time because I think it's the cushion that our analysts are talking about. It just gives you that peace of mind. Kubelas from 1 feet away scores again, but this lead is just not being chipped away right now. Malik, still 4 minutes and 25 seconds left of basketball remaining. How about you? Do you think a comeback can be mounted here?
Honestly, they're gonna need to find a way to... Oh my goodness! A deep 2-point shot right there for Pepesqueros, and they completely shut down whatever it was that I was about to say. Because if they keep playing like that, then a comeback is definitely possible here. 15-25 is what the score stands at. Pepesqueros down by 10. Another foul called. That will be the 6th foul committed by Team Wilders. Oh, excuse me, the 3rd foul. I was mixing that up with the digital scores. In the physical stage, the score now stands at 5-5. And the substitute for Team Pepesqueros made his way up the floor. Big man wide open from downtown. Tries to take that, can't quite get it to go. And a foul is called by the ref on Wilders again after the rebound attempt.
Well, I was not informed.
The ball.
Well, I was not informed Ja Morant is joining us here today. He just subbed in, and he is hounding the defense. But Wilders, they are just, everything is falling for them right now. Cobelas goes man-to-man with the big man from the other team. Long two, this time it does not go in. Wilders answers back with a two of their own and no foul there. That was surprising. Meanwhile, the sub player from Pepesqueros tries his best to score here. There has been a drought here for Pepesqueros, and we still have 3 minutes and 8 seconds of basketball remaining here in our final game. This is game 8 of Group D, Club Pepesqueros versus Wilders. And there's our amazing referee. She has been calling flawless plays all day, very fair and very timely whistles to the plays. Now, meanwhile, we have our player here, number 3 from Pepesqueros, coming back. And will we see that mismatch again? Number 3, Pepesqueros has the possession here. Let's see what they do. They're running play, pick and roll, bumping his man, and they can't set the screen properly. Long two, it does not go in. Malik, there is a 10-point deficit here, or 11-point deficit here for Pepesqueros. What will you do if you were playing this game?
If I was in Pepesqueros' position, I think what I'm going to focus on is setting screens, trying to create some separation from the Wilders defenders because they're very intense and very physical with their defense. Set screens, try to switch my man, hunt the matchup that I'm looking for, and settle for 2-point shots from behind the arc to try to cut into this lead, because I don't think that attacking the basket and getting 1-point shots is going to be the solution. Unless they manage to get themselves some foul calls, get into the bonus, and maybe they can stop the clock and start trying to mount a comeback that way. But right now, the deficit is a little too big. I think they need to chip into it with a few more shots, just like the one that number 29 hit here. What a shot there. As Wilders as well, this is one of the baskets that they got. They're playing easy basketball. I feel like the baskets that Wilders score come easy. Meanwhile, Pepesqueros are taking high effort, low percentage shots in order to mount the comeback, because the frustration is probably creeping with the fact that they're down here. 2 minutes and 47 seconds to go. As you can see, they settle for 2-point shots. Can't get that one to go. They're really trying to chip into this lead here, but like you said, it feels like there's a lid on the rim for them, as number 93 pulls up for a 2-point shot there, and he gets it. 2 minutes 29 remaining. 13-point lead for Team Wilders. Jubilas looking for some space. Another 2. He can't get this one to go. Wilders with the rebound. Number 25 dribbles to his left, gets inside, passes it to 93, who's wide open. Can't get that one to fall. Number 3, open for 2. Can't get that one to go either. 25 with the rebound. Clears onto the corner. No good. And it's like they're having a shooting drill right now. All the players are shooting from behind the arc as number 29 gets that one to go. 17-28 is what the score is. And Wilders answers back immediately. What are we seeing here, Zach?
We are seeing two teams living and dying by the tree, but one team, they are behind. They should find other ways to get back into this game, because Wilders, they're just showing out right now. He's being defended from 35 feet away, and that's just a poor shot right there. You do not want to take such contested shots from so far away. With the game on the line, we have 1 minute and 33 seconds left here in our Federal Basketball, presented to you by Halik Fund. We get a timeout here, and Wilders and Pepesqueros get to have a breather. Pepesqueros here right now, they're looking for answers. Meanwhile, I just want to commend Wilders. Their game plan was immaculate. It was just textbook plays. Find the mismatch, find the easy man for the 2-point outside, and it's just going well for them. Not to mention, they also got that advantage from the digital stage. As our great analysts do say, you have to take care of the digital stage, because you're gonna have that cushion. You're gonna have that advantage, and you are just going to have a lot of breathing space when it comes to the on-court action. We're about to go back after this timeout. Malik, 1 minute and 33 seconds. Can they mount a comeback?
A minute and a half to go to overcome a 13-point deficit. The mathematics are not in their favor right now, especially with more time ticking down the clock, and it looks like Wilders will be attempting another two here. Nope, gets inside, is fouled, and the play will be reset. The foul was called on the floor. That is the third foul committed by Pepesqueros here. Wilder have committed 4 fouls themselves. That is definitely a foul, a lot of contact there on his drive to the basket. He got the bucket to go, but the referee said the foul was made before the shot, so it will not count as 93 pulls up for another 2. Can't get that one to go. Ball at the top of the key. Pump fakes a couple times. Crosses back, and unfortunately that shot was off. 13-point deficit right now for Pepesqueros, whose reality is starting to look a little bit more bleak now because a minute is remaining to play in the competition, and it looks like Wilders will put up another 2 there, but that one does not fall through. 29 with the ball, launches it, can't get it to go. 50 seconds remaining. 29 gets the ball, puts it up, easy 1-point basket there. 44 seconds to go in the contest. Pepesqueros down by 12. Wilders with the ball, and another foul committed by Pepesqueros there. So both teams have committed 4 fouls apiece now. 39.5 seconds remaining. And it's looking more and more like Wilders will be crowned the winner of the last matchup of the evening we have here on day 1 of Fidgetal Basketball, presented to you by Halleck Fund. 29 with the ball, puts it up and puts it in. That's an easy 2 for Team Pepesqueros, who bring the lead back down to 10. But unfortunately, it feels like it's too little, too late, as a 10-point deficit to overcome in 18 seconds would be a tall task for any team to overcome here. 12 on the shot clock. They will probably shoot it 2 here. Number 29 fakes a couple of times. He wants to take the 2, can't get the space. His teammate puts it up, can't get it to go. 29 with the rebound. And they finally brought the deficit down to single digits. But unfortunately, that will be the end of the ball game. Wilders don't get the last basket to fall, but they will be walking away from this game with a victory. Final score of 30-21. A victory for Team Wilder, who were dominant all throughout the contest, maintained their lead the right way, and now they will be leaving with the victory here in this Group D matchup between Pepesqueros and Wilders. Zach, thoughts on the game that we just watched?
Complete and utter domination there by Wilders. What a clinic they put there. Better luck next time for Pepesqueros, because Wilders just took this game from start to finish. That is the last game for today. This is the box scores, and I'd just like to thank our sponsors once again for making this event possible. This is Frigital Games of the Future, powered by Samro Casino, and our partners, Alatao Citibank, Yandex Go, Center Credit, Kazink, Solid Core Resources, Halleck Fund, and Freedom Bank. Once again, thank you. This has been Zach on the mic, and I'm joined by Malik. Sound ball, everybody. Rockman.
Like he said, it's been a wonderful day so far. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. Make sure you check into day 2 tomorrow for all the exciting matchups. That's us signing off. Thank you.
We're back live, ladies and gentlemen, live, of course, from the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. I'm Steve with Coach H. This is your Fidgetal Basketball. We were talking about a veteran team, and they won. Nothing new about it.
Absolutely. They came out there, the Wilders, dominating digitally, 20-15. 20-10.
Yeah.
Did a great job of just controlling tempo, and then they were able to go ahead and play the physical side. They were outscored by 1, but a win is a win.
Yes, sir. I mean, we're talking about just a cohesive team. By the way, our general partner, Halleck Fund, thank you very much. Fidgetal Basketball would not be complete with our friendly sponsors, of course. So thank you so much for, putting up this great big show. Now, H, let's talk about the game right now. Wilders just dominating the game from the get-go, from the start to finish. They were just truly unstoppable.
Yeah, they were in control, and you saw it from just how they played digital side. And then even on the court, they were able to get low post position. They stayed wide. They had their hands on loose balls and everything else. The score, after that was irrelevant because they were up by so much, but they did such a good job. That's why they showed they're one of the favorites in the whole tournament.
Right now, H, let's take a look at some highlight right here. You see Wilders inside pass, really strong move. What I've noticed with Wilders is that they do a lot of pick and rolls, but not just regular pick and roll, like strong moves, very smart decisions right there. And they know they're taller, they're more agile, they're stronger, and of course, why don't you want to use that to your advantage?
Well, what really helps them as well, too, is they're very versatile. They could go ahead and guard smaller guards, mid-sized guards, and bigs as well, too. They're strong, and one of the big things, they're very physical. They're going to do everything they can to be physical against the other team.
Yes, sir. So, later on, we're going to be talking to our star players from Wilders. These guys are dominant. They're very, very good. More highlights on the screen right now. H, what are we seeing here?
Well, Wilders is just showing everything. Now, you could tell they made some shots, but when there's a contested jump shot, that is extremely difficult. A well-oiled defensive machine says, listen, you can take your shots, but we're going to contest it every single time. And then on the other side, they're getting the ball inside. They're using their size, their strength to go ahead and just basically bully everybody. But the interior passing is something that is beautiful to see.
I think you said a perfect word. They're playing bully ball. They know they're big. They're strong, they're muscular. Why not use that, right?
Correct. Right, strength, and we talk about the physicality of the game, especially in the 2-on-2, is so very important. Look at the screen, they roll down the basket. Of course, now they shoot the two, they spread the floor, and now they can do anything they want. Look at the defense is not even coming out to put their hands out.
Exactly. Now, Aish, if you were Claude Popescuros early on, you're down into digital. How would you bounce back to equalize the score in the physical side of the game?
Well, I would have to just play fast all the time. We cannot go ahead and play mano-a-mano against this team. We have to play fast getting to the basket.
Yes, sir. So joining us today at the desk, look at that, happy with a smile. Yes, sir. Put that heart in. Wilders, great win. Dominant victory. Let's first talk to number 25, Mr. Academic. Congratulations. It's good to talk to you again.
Thank you, guys.
How are you feeling with the victory today?
Hello, thank you. First game is kind of difficult to find our game because 2-on-2 we don't play really often. But today Simeon is a great scorer and my job was just, defense and pass to him.
Thank you, Sergey. You're a great center, great teammates.
Yeah,
a lot of love going on around here.
Yeah, we love each other, so we decided to come together here.
I think that's why you guys won, because there's a lot of love in the air, and I love that.
Now, one of the things I think what makes you a really good team is your versatility. Both you guys can guard the perimeter and on the inside. Is that what you want to do all the time?
Yes, of course. First of all, what help us play 2-on-2 version and basketball. This is we are professional 3-on-3 players, and tough game. It's our.
I continue and. Answering your question, it's our feature, to be similar, familiar, and we can play either defense or offense. So we decided to play switch just in game, and we prepared to this, and I think that it is the best way to win gold medal.
Now, we've seen you perform at the previous Digital Games. You've been dominant there. The same happened here tonight, still dominant. So how do you guys train? Do you play year-round? Do you play every 4 months? What's the dynamics of the team?
We are training together every day. One day we are training digital aspects, another day we're physical.
Yeah.
And 2 months before these games, we're training 5 times in the week.
Wow. Now, who's the worst on the digital side?
Me.
I like the fact that he's very honest. That's admirable.
Guys, it's kind of really difficult to play for me digital part. I don't know, it requires so much concentration, and after that I cannot focus on turn to physical part. Yeah. So Simon is kind of really great guy for him. He's ready to play 5-on-5, 3-on-3, 2-on-2, even 1-on-1. He's
PlayStation, computer,
yeah, everything.
I think a true baller is always ready to go anytime, anywhere. Now let's talk about your opposing team, Club Pesperos. What are your thoughts about him?
Thank you guys for a tough game. He's playing physical, but I think he don't wanna ready for a tough game like us.
Kinda. Digital part isn't the kind of best part of the game,
right?
But I see that they have kind of professional player, probably really tall, really strong, and it was difficult to play against him. And thanks for them for playing. Yeah.
Now, last question. Both of you are very physical players. Is that just how you've always played? Is that who you are as players?
Still, we have kind of energy, endurance. We are kind of young, so we prefer to play physical style. Maybe one day we're gonna play kind of more mental, game, because it's really difficult to play in such level all the time.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, guys. Congratulations.
Thank
now
you,
let's
guys.
take a look at the screen now. Your standings and, of course, the games that are finished right here. Let's take a look at that now. H, what are we looking at?
Well, we're looking at the bracket, and now we're looking at the court, and now we're looking at us, because now we have we don't have the schedule. It doesn't matter. But what we're looking is two great players who had a great game today, making their way. Listen, physicality, skill, hard defense, and everything else is main.
Yes, sir. Here we go now. So happening tomorrow, July 30th, first game, 2 p.m. local time at Group A. GTB and MDMX is going to be happening. I am so pumped up for that, H. We got great action again tomorrow up until 9 p.m. local time.
Listen, here's the thing. If you're watching at home, congratulations. You get to spend time with us and get to watch Digital basketball. If you're going to be here in the arena, buy your tickets, no problem. Come join us at any time. But we have an action-packed afternoon for you that you are going to love.
Exactly. We're talking about just 8 super games. Amazing. Watch out for that. But for now, we're going to have some highlights also flashing in a bit. So stick around because that's coming up next.
Давайте посмотрим, как она будет складываться. Давайте пошумим.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is buses needed. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is buses needed. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.